Should be live. Hold on, let me check. Let me check. Well, we have a black screen right now. This is not good. What the fuck is going on?
So it still says that it's live in 13 minutes and 56 seconds.
Oh, it's because my freaking auto start. Oh, there we go.
It's live in 13 minutes
All right, we're good.
and 56 seconds.
We're good. Audio's good. I think we're good now. Okay. Well, welcome back to another episode of the Sojuhousepodcast. We are on season 3, episode 2, and my cam just turned off for no damn reason. And this is not good.
It's okay. Technical difficulties.
Literally. But let me get this camera working, and we'll figure stuff out right now. Hold on. This is great. It wouldn't be a Soldier House podcast without some air that's going into it. It's great. All right. All right, we should be good now. I hope. Hopefully, no more issues. But I'm your host, Cripsy J, and today I have a new co-host because my co-host is getting tatted up right now at the tattoo convention.
The tattoo one downtown?
Yeah, the one downtown.
Oh, shit.
He's there right now. And then Kayla was supposed to hop on, but I think he's still out riding out wherever the fuck they went.
Is he with the memorial ride?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's probably still
He gets a pass. Then.
Yeah. But today here we have Eddie.
Hello.
And would you like to introduce yourself to the people that know you and may not know you?
Yes. All right. So I am Eddie.
I go by VIP Benz for the internet that knows me. Been living in Des Moines my entire life. Been building cars for the last 7 years. Built everything from newer cars like 2013 Subaru Outbacks to old junkers like a 1982 Mercedes. So and everything in between.
Yes. My first question for you, because this is my first time meeting Eddie. I would say I would know you a little bit in the car scene, not too much. It's mostly like, friends of friends, bringing you up here and there. But my first question is, what was your first car?
First car, oh man. A lot of people probably don't know this one. This first car was a 4th gen Eclipse.
Oh, 4th gen Eclipse?
That was my first car. And it was going to be wide-bodied with like crazy wide fenders. And then it had vertical doors on it.
Okay, so like early 2000 vibe.
Yeah, dude. Neon chrome headlights and taillights. Bro, it was sick. It was thick. Now it's apparently a mud buggy somewhere in Iowa.
Oh, so it's still in Iowa.
As far as I know, the guy that bought it turned it into a mud buggy, and I guess he off-road races it. So
that's crazy. What the?
Yeah,
I would have never thought your first car was a 4th gen Eclipse.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's a young Eddie right there.
Like what age? Like 16, 17?
No, it's probably like 19. 20.
Oh, 19, 20?
Yeah, sadly.
Sadly?
Yeah, I skipped that 16, 17-year-old phase where you plasti dipped everything. That was me at like 19, 20, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you got your foot stepped in a little bit later.
Yeah, exactly.
Later. And then you started building your way up from there.
Yep.
So, my next question would be, since your first car was a Eclipse, and now you're more of a, Benz, BMW type vibe. What kind of steered you towards away from like the Japanese stuff?
I don't know. I guess just growing up, the friends that I was surrounded by were just into European cars.
Yeah.
And so like my good buddy David, he has an E36, and he's kind of the one that taught me everything that I know, and he's always been there anytime I had a question. And funny enough, we were talking about this a few months ago, and I was like, I remember when I was that young kid, and I was asking you like all the dumb questions, like when I was first getting in, like, hey, what type of oil do I put in my car?
Yeah,
like, those like
little basic questions. Yep.
Yeah, and like he stuck through me the whole time. He was just he would answer all those dumb questions.
He was just feeding you. He was like, here's that.
And so now, like, it's just, I don't know. It's just what I'm comfortable with is the European
scene. Stuff and the European scene. Oh, interesting. I'm. If you guys don't know, chat, I'm a Honda head. Pretty, up there in the Honda scene down here. But this is my first time hearing the European side. All my friends are either Hondas or other car brands out there or bikes like Caleb. So this is my first glimpse of the European scene. So how would you kind of explain the European scene to everybody else that doesn't know that we have down here? Yeah.
Okay. It's either young kids that are getting into it and they think that I'm going to get a BMW or a Mercedes and I'm going to be the hot shit on the block kind of thing. And then the next thing is all right, well, I'm going to build the car and I'm going to build it for power. Yeah, so it's like that fine line of learning and then just full power builds or full crazy builds with them. There's everything here. You've got your basic, stock BMWs that you see flying down the road, and then you've got, once again, my buddy David, he's got that E36 with the 1.5 JZ in it, and so they're out there. It's just a lot of us just don't bring them out. It's special occasions,
Yep. And since you brought that up, I kind of want to dabble into that. How do you feel with the scene? Kids getting into the scene, right? And, people like us that's been in the scene for a while, what they see and what we know of, we have these nice things out here. It's just that they don't pop out.
Yeah.
You think with them coming back out, you think it will set, some sort of bar of, the things that's happening around the scene of, damn, maybe we should not be doing this stuff and,
you're talking about, for example, plasti dipping? That's kind of frowned upon nowadays.
Little cheap mods here and there?
Yeah. No, I think, I don't know, if I was that young kid and...
if that's your budget, it's kind of this is what I'm doing. Yeah. This is my budget.
We've got people that come around. I've got friends that are just wanting to get in the car scene and they're just I just don't know where to start.
Yeah.
And I'm just bro, take your interior out.
Yeah.
Take your B-pillar off.
Yeah.
I don't know, do anything. Plasti dip your taillights.
Chrome delete.
Yeah, do something, something. Whatever it is, whatever gets you that, oh man, I want to keep doing that.
Yeah,
feeling, do it. If you get hate, you get hate.
Right.
It's just, it's the community, unfortunately. But
you can't please everybody. That's the thing.
And as long as you feel content, if you like it, you like it.
Yeah.
I mean, don't build something for anybody else. And, if somebody else wants to build it the way they want to build it, then they can go buy that car.
Right.
So whatever gets you that feeling of satisfaction, that you feel like you completed something or you did something to your car and you like it, go for it.
Have you ever built a car for the people, not for yourself? Or have you gone to a build where you kept building it and you got to a point where I'm not building it for myself anymore?
I don't think I've ever felt that way. I've had things with my Mercedes. I ask opinions because I like to know people's opinions.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Do it the way that you want to do it.
I mean, as a content creator you, I mean, you probably have those too, where you kind of want to feel out what your community thinks is cool.
Yeah.
Because you're at the end of the day, you're trying to grow that community. You're trying to make them somewhat happy, but the end of the day, you're also trying to make you happy.
Yep.
And so when we engraved the WEDs for the Mercedes, not a lot of people were oh, don't do that. That's not cool. And I was well, I'm gonna do it either way.
I'm gonna do it either.
I think it's cool.
It's done already.
So, too late.
I actually like how you did that on the WEDs. That was
which it's not it's not your traditional lowrider car. But it's lowrider inspired. It was my way of getting my name out into the lowriding scene. Yeah. With a car that isn't your typical car.
Yeah, so typical car to be in that scene.
Yeah. And then we kind of just went down the line with that. But yeah, just build stuff for you.
Yeah, build stuff for you.
It's not for everybody else. If everybody else wants to do it, they can, like I said, they can buy the car.
Yeah, I can actually chime into this because I've been through multiple builds. My first car I had was a Civic Si, and then I got another Civic, and then I got the Integra, and then sold the Integra, and then I got that K-swap hatch, right? And my first 3 car builds were, okay, it's going to be a street car, you know, kind of like a street weapon, Chondro style inspired type deal. And I was going to autocross it. Now, over the years with autocross, our tracks in town, like the cones in town.
Malls.
Huh?
Our malls.
It's basically malls.
No hate, it's cool.
It's, you know, stuff like that. And I'm just like, okay. And during the time when I was building like my community or, you know, my followers, you know, I was into the autocross stuff, and I was actually kind of trying to get sponsored to do that stuff. But over time and over the years of me building these cars to do autocross, I'm just like, the whole back end of my car is gutted out. I have a sway bar. Everything's rattling. And during the time, these are my dailies, you know? So I was like, it's not comfortable. It's not as cool. And during that time, Chondro was basically what really sparked me getting into the scene. Is straight pipe Hondas, you know, obnoxiously loud, and, you know, just tracking them. But over time, just autocross was getting expensive, you know, going through tires, going through brakes, finding events to go to that's like, you know, close, not willing to drive an hour or 2 away, especially in the straight pipe Honda. Yeah. So I kind of steered away when I got into the K-swap hatch. So with the K-swap hatch, it was, you know, gutted and stuff like that, but I was going to do autocross and, you know, some street or drag stuff, because with the K20, it was a stock block, had a semi-built head, and I was going to run nitrous through it. It made 248 on the dyno with some nitrous, probably 300 something. We could probably do like a high 10, low 11 second car going straight, and then probably be a beast as well on the track because it had really good suspension that I tossed onto it. But with that build, I think that's where I asked you the question, like, did you ever build something that didn't really please you anymore? You're kind of building it for everybody else. I think the K-swap hatch was definitely like that build.
Do you think?
For me.
Why do you think that, though? Do you think it was more so like you were trying to please your community, or do you think that was just like what you thought was cool at the time?
During the time, I thought it was cool, but also please the community, because when I did the 1-of-1 fenders, which was, you know, half metal, half fiberglass as well, to do the wide body front end, it was super sick, and we were probably like the very first people to do it. Shout out to Puga for fucking doing it, because he hated doing those fenders.
Bro, he tells me all the time he won't touch fiberglass.
Yeah, he was just like, he was like, if anybody else asked me to do these fenders for them, he's like, the minimum is 1,000. I was like, holy shit. But I won't tell you guys how much I spent to do it. He gave me a deal, and thank God he didn't charge me $1,000 to do those fenders. But
so what fenders did you do? Did you do stock fenders with the exterior motive?
It was stock fenders, and then it was some fiberglass company that I went through, which basically kind of replicated another brand of the same width of wide fenders.
Okay.
And we're going to use the fiberglass fenders, and then when Puga tossed them on there, he's just like, this shit is fucked. Like, nothing lined up, nothing was going on.
That's the problem with fiberglass.
Yeah, and then he was like, you know, cutting it, trying to make it fit for me, and he was just like, yo, we gotta think of something else. So that's why I did the post on Instagram. I was like, I really want to run these fenders, and we came up with an idea of running, you know, the stock fender, but cutting it to fit these other ones, you know, will this work? And that's when Track Life Composites, I think that's what their Instagram was called. That's when they were commenting in my page, and they're like, yeah, you should do that. That's basically what we do on our fenders.
Okay.
So,
see, I wouldn't consider that as like trying to like please your following. I mean, you're just asking questions.
It's kind of like questions in R&D.
Yeah, but like, what's the difference between that and like going to the forums and asking questions? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're just asking for opinions of like, hey, what should I do? You know,
yeah.
Like I've done that before. I don't think that's me trying to please anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just trying to get information from like everybody. Like now, people message me because I've had my Mercedes for almost 7 years now.
Yep.
And like when I got my C300, nobody was modifying them.
Yeah.
If they were, like, it was like very, very few.
Yep.
So like we worked with he went by Camber King. I don't know what his business name is now, but he makes adjustable arms for European cars.
Yeah.
And so we sent him all of the arms. Like, I bought them used off eBay, sent them all to him, and then he would cut them up and then make them adjustable, and then he sent me the new.
Would he extend them too, or?
Yeah, he would extend them. He would make them adjustable, like everything. So, like on my Mercedes, all my arms are fully adjustable. So, like, it's a stance car, it's a show car.
Yeah.
But like, if I wanted to track it, like, I could adjust every single arm,
everything, and
just like a drift car.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's just what it is, you know.
Yeah.
Like, that's just how you find help. That's how you find these people that are willing to put in the time and effort for something that doesn't exist to make that thing exist.
Yeah.
So
I think. For me, why I thought that car was like something where I overbuilt it is just because it got to the point where I was like, okay, wide fenders, wide tires, bigger wheels.
Yeah, that's what everybody does. Like, that's what all the drift cars do too.
Yeah.
Like, they all just kind of throw everything into it all at once.
Yep.
And then they're like, oh, I overbuilt it. Like TJ Hunt.
Yep.
That's what he did. You know, like, I don't want to name drop other ones, but like, there's hundreds of people that have done that.
Yep.
Like, TJ's just one of them, and he's openly admitted that. Like, he overbuilt his car to begin with, and he wishes that he would have had just a stock car with stock everything, and then just had fun with it.
That's exactly what I felt with the Blue Hat.
I think that's just human nature. Just trying to do the best that you can, as quickly as you can.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just like, oh, my performance to my car is a little off.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I wouldn't think that was more so for the community. I think that's just young age doing what you want to do. Yeah.
Well, the thing I hated about it was like, dude, I fucking replicated this build 4 times. I was like, I need to do something different.
I don't blame you. I've rebuilt my Mercedes and changed up the like idea behind it so many times.
Right.
So like, it's just the part of growing up, I guess.
That's what I'm thinking too. I think it's part of growing up because like now I'm at an age where I'm like, yes, full interior. Yes, nothing's shaking, rattling. My CD player still falls out, but it's whatever. You know?
Just need more duct tape.
Yeah, just need more duct tape. We just need to tape it down. But like, yeah, like little things like that is just. I wish younger me was like, bro, especially what Honda's right now. It's like you were sitting on gem pieces. If you just didn't fuck with it, you could be making so much money out of it.
See, I think about that too. I'm like, man, if I didn't like modify these cars and like change them, like. Well, they'd be worth more, you know, than what they are now.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, at the end of the day, like, I learned from them.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I've already done it. Like, I enjoy them. I think they're cool.
I think people need to stop normalizing OEM plus stuff. In my opinion, it's pretty soon here is going to be just oversaturated with everybody being over like OEM plus. Like people need to figure out how to be a little bit different than this guy that spent $1,000 just on this one little OEM piece.
I think it depends on like the build.
Yeah.
My wagon is OEM plus, but like I have like
you have like little touches to it to make it a little bit different.
Yeah, like I have an aftermarket steering wheel.
Yep.
It's made by Renown, and then I have like.
How do you like the Renown steering wheels?
It's all right.
I'm thinking.
I don't think it's bad. It's sturdy. I don't feel like I'm gonna die when I drive it. That's a plus.
That is a plus. If anybody has quick releases or just those type of steering wheels,
Yeah. As long as you don't think that it's gonna fall apart or snap in half on you.
Yeah.
It's probably a pretty good steering wheel.
Okay. I might get that next.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah.
They're clean. They look cool. Mine has like the BMW like stripes on the top of it.
Yeah.
I got that from David as well.
Oh, really?
Car, yeah, I bought off of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I've got like OEM plus like rare that aren't even manufactured, super hard to find parts for that wagon.
Yeah.
So I think it just depends on the car.
Depends on the car and build, you would say.
Yeah.
But what if everybody does the same?
It's kind of lame. It's when you gotta find something different. I don't know if you've seen it. Like I have BMW half lace for my wagon. So one of my sponsors, Kaizen, sent me a photo of it one day, and I was like, "Yo, that's sick." He sat on it for like a year and a half, and I messaged him one day, and I was like, "Yo, you still got that BMW lace? Like it's all half lace, and on the very bottom it has the BMW logo.
Oh,
okay. All the way across it.
Yeah."
And he's like, "Yeah, I still got it." He's like, "Just shoot me a lowball offer. Like I'm trying to get rid of it. I can't sell it. Nobody wants to buy these." And so I sent him an offer, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll ship it out." I'll ship it out tomorrow. I was like, all right. So sent him the money.
Yeah.
And we've never been able to find another set of them. We can't find any information on them. I don't know, like, if they were manufactured by BMW or if someone's grandma over in Japan just decided to make them.
Decided to just fucking fab it out.
So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, OEM Plus, if you've got, like, those rare parts that are, like, one-offs or, like I don't know, like 10, 15 of them that exist, like, that's cool.
I think the reason why I said it is because I think OEM Plus in the Honda world is a little bit different because we don't really have much of one-offs. It's more of a
like the crazy steering wheels, like the Type R's and all that stuff.
Like all the you could do OEM Plus, you know, Type R parts or just OEM Plus for that certain chassis, and it's for the Honda world it's super oversaturated. And then once we see like one little change to it, is just like, yo, like
I need that.
Yo, you know, that type deal.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah,
but the way that you explain it for the European side, you know, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
how
like,
OEM Plus is way different on that side.
Yeah, like just being different makes everything a lot cooler. Like same thing with like my C300, like what you did with the fenders.
Yeah,
but we did. We found a guy that made custom fenders.
Yeah,
and we had him make us metal fenders from the factory.
Nice.
So the whole fender is metal, and then we took Ulterior Motives 2-inch fender flares, welded and body worked those on to the OEM metal fenders, and then slapped those on there.
So your over fender is all metal?
Yes.
I wish I...
Yes, the whole fender is all metal, and then we used metal fender flares.
Yeah. I wish I did that. It would have been so much better, and those fiberglass fenders did not last like a year.
Yeah. Nothing on any of my cars is fiberglass. Everything that we make, that we fabricate is
all metal. Yeah. If you guys are trying to do wide body stuff, I recommend doing metal. It's
easier.
It's more
forgiving.
Yeah, definitely more forgiving.
It's the right way to go.
Yep.
Don't waste the time and money on like the fiberglass because you're gonna have to body work them. A lot. Just go with the metal. I mean, if you're trying to do a track car, like it's not going to add much more weight. Yeah. And you'll have like longevity from those fenders instead of just blowing them out.
Yep. Man, or just getting hit by one rock chip. That whole thing is done for.
Exactly.
That's just terrible. But going to the next question. You have a lot of cars that I've seen. You want to tell us your little fleet that you have?
Yes. Let me pull up my list.
This man got a whole
I don't forget anything.
This man has a note list for this.
So I guess we'll just go down the line of newest to oldest. Okay. That's what I have. So my first one is going to be my 2013 Outback that I built for my wife. Yep. That's our adventure car. We travel everywhere with it. It's just the car that we go, hey, let's grab the most reliable car we have. All right, we're going to grab the Subaru.
And what's the engine on that?
That is
is it EJ?
Yeah, the 2.5.
Yep.
The 2.5 has all the bells and whistles, like top of the line package. Like it's great. It's a beast. I mean, it's Subaru at the end of the day, so it has a CVT trans. Yeah. So like it's not like the most reliable, but we just had that replaced. So like it's a rock at this point.
What mileage do you replace to that?
The warranty goes up at 100,000 miles. Ours, we were on the way to St. Louis for FD 2 years ago. Made it about 2 hours in, and then my whole dash lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh! And so I was just sitting there. It's a long story. But, like it's a really good experience that we had from it. So like we learned a lot from that Outback. But yeah, 100,000 miles is when your warranty from Subaru is up. Yeah. But if you message Subaru, they sent me a paycheck in the mail for half of the cost that it was to replace the
So like before then the 100K
I was at 148,000 miles. Okay. And I messaged them. I said, hey, I name dropped my Instagram. Yeah. I have like a decent following on there. And I told them like, hey, I post my Subaru all the time. Like, I love it. And they sent me a check for half of what it costs to get the CT trans paid for.
That's nice.
So I was like, that's sick. So forever thankful for Subaru for them doing that because they didn't have to do that. They could have just been like, yeah, sorry, your warranty's up, get fricked. Yeah. They helped me out. So
shout out to Subaru.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So then the next thing I have is my 2008 C300 bagged, custom wide-bodied, VIP lowrider inspired style. I've had that the longest, obviously, that was 7 years in the making, and the Super I've only had for like, I think going on 4 years. We got it when I had our kid.
Okay.
So, Mercedes has been my show car. It's my stance car. It's my main car. It's what most of the internet knows me for.
Yep.
At this point.
I would say most of the people would know you.
Yeah, that's my main one. That's like my staple at this point.
Yep.
And then I have a 2007 also bagged E83. It's bagged on 20s. Not much is really done to it. It's got some custom like one-off parts that we've designed and made for it.
Yep.
But yeah, just basic right now. It's going to be going to the shop, and then we're going to be taking the whole car down, stripping the whole car. Puga's actually going to be repainting it.
Oh, nice.
So hopefully next year we'll be repainting the whole car and giving it a full refresh, and then we're going to try to go lower on it.
You can go lower on it?
Yep. So that's the plan.
Any leaks of the paint?
British Racing Green.
What is it?
British Racing Green.
Okay.
BMW's British Racing Green. So that's the plan for it. I'm not 100% set on it, but that's like 99% sure that's what I'm going with.
Nice.
And then we're going to
see if anybody's in the pod, there's a leak right there.
Yeah. So the homies know, like the main homies know.
Yeah, the main
club
homies
members know.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then it's getting full paint job. It's going to get a low rider paint job. It's essentially just going to be a backup show car. So if my Mercedes is ever down for any reason, like I can pull out the X3 and then take that.
Okay.
So that's the whole point for that. The next one is I have a 2004 BMW 1150R motorcycle.
Yep.
That's getting repainted right now. Most of it is in Texas. It's getting a low rider paint job as well.
Okay.
And then some engraving is going to go on it, and it's just going to be my like fun cruise around town, like, hey, look at me kind of bike. Just first bike, want to do something cool for it.
Yep.
So that's what we're going to do for that.
Nice.
And then I just picked up my dad's Harley. So I have a 1999 Dyna Wide Glide that we're building for him for this year. I haven't really done much to it. I've just done general maintenance to it, and then wind fairing.
Yep.
And then it's getting painted hopefully this winter.
Oh, this winter?
Yep. So that will be probably done after that. There's not much to it that he wants to do. And then I have a 1992 E34 Touring Wagon. Essentially just OEM plus build. I have 5 sets of wheels for it.
Yeah, 5 sets?
Yeah, sitting at home. I have 2.
You're about to have 4 different wheels on the car.
Yeah, I have 2 sets of Style 2s. And then I have a set of BBS Style 19s. And then I have a set of Style 5s, I believe is what they are.
Okay.
And then I have another set, but I can't remember what they are. They're all BMW wheels.
Okay.
So they all fit with the OEM Plus. They're all the same spec.
Yeah.
I originally got the second pair before I even had the car. I bought them like a year before I bought the car, not even knowing I was buying the car. I just bought them to have them in my collection. And then it just happened to work out that they were the exact same wheels that came with the car. So yeah, I've got 5 sets of wheels for them, and I'm still looking for another couple sets of wheels just to like have in my collection.
Yeah.
But yeah, that car is just clean, nice, daily for the age. Obviously, there's still like some rust spots that we got to fix on it, but eventually it'll go to my daughter. So when she turns 16, if she wants the car, she'll get the car. If not, then she'll get something else.
I'll back.
I mean, maybe I still got it. Maybe
she's like, I want the reliable one.
I don't blame her. Well, this one will be there eventually. It's on Yellow Speed Racing coilovers.
Okay.
All the suspension is going to get redone in the next year or so. I plan on taking it to Tail the Dragon.
Oh, nice.
So
have you ever been to Tail the Dragon?
I have not. I'm supposed to go this year with David and my buddy Kirk on the motorcycles, so I guess we'll see.
On the motorcycles?
Yeah. So we're going to trailer the bikes down, and then we're going to unload, and then go do Tail the Dragon, and then load them back up and come back.
Yeah.
So not going to ride the bikes down there. None of our bikes are very comfy.
Oh, yeah. I was talking to Caleb. He said just an hour into that ride, he was like, my back is broken.
I bet.
He was like, I'm never going to do it again. And
I think
here we are. He's at the Memorial Ride Friday riding for a long ass time.
How long are they riding for?
It
started this afternoon.
Yeah, he said at like noon. He said he was gonna be back in town by 4:30, and then when he messaged me, he's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna make it." I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're still out there riding."
We need to call him after this to see where he's at.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued. And then the next one I have is my 1983 W123 Mercedes that I'm building for Rallycross.
Oh yeah. I've seen that. How are you liking like the schedule of the Rallycross stuff and stuff like that?
I haven't seen what they've put out. Mm-hmm. I know that like SCAA does Rallycross, as well as the Autocross and all that stuff.
Yep.
I don't think that my car is going to be ready this year, unfortunately, with everything that we have to do to it. Mm-hmm. So I think we're just going to finish it, get everything done, and then come out for next year's Rallycross.
Yeah.
Which works with my schedule, trying to get these projects done. And then obviously, like
to be honest, if you guys hear this guy's schedule, when he sent me his pictures of his schedule, I'm just like, how the fuck does he find time to do anything? It's just a crazy schedule.
50 hours a week working, and then I have 2 kids and a wife at home.
Yeah.
And then, it's crazy. Shout out to my wife. She's super, super helpful on everything. I tell her that all the time. Mm-hmm. She helps get all the parts that need to go out where they need to go out. Mm-hmm. I just kind of work with all the companies and all the businesses that we work with.
Yeah.
And then I get it all packaged, and sometimes she does the packaging, and then she'll take them to the post office and she'll ship them off. So like without her, like I probably wouldn't have what I have for these cars.
Yeah.
Because it just wouldn't get done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If y'all see this dude's schedule, it's crazy.
So appreciate it.
It's crazy.
She's the best. And then the oldest thing that I have is my daughter's stroller.
Yeah, I seen that.
It's a 1950s Taylor Tot stroller, and every single piece on it has been restored.
Yep.
So every nut, bolt, all the metal has all been restored, and it's been engraved and triple chromed, and then all of the metal pieces have been repainted. All
repainted?
Yep.
Yeah, that when I seen you post that stroller and like from how it started to like where it's at now, it's a crazy turn.
We did it really quickly too. We did it in under a year.
Yeah.
So that's all shout out to the homies that were there. So like helping Sebastian out. Painted it. He's down in Texas. And then Angel Romero from Lowrider Mag is the one that did all the engraving.
Oh, okay.
So shout out to them because they were definitely pretty busy with all the projects that I send them.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, so they're great. I appreciate all of them.
I freaking bet. Get into the next question with, if you guys haven't been watching, he's really into like the low rider scene, or getting his foot in there as well with that Benz.
Yes.
With that inspired Benz of the low rider scene. What do you think are what are your thoughts about the shows for the low rider scene right now?
The shows here? In Iowa?
Yeah.
I think they're pretty
sick.
Or
in Des Moines in general.
Des Moines shows, so we've got, like, really, really good lowrider clubs.
Yeah.
I think the clubs that we have here are hands down, they're putting it up. 100%. There's I'm going to probably blank on all of them now, because now I'm just trying to think of all of them.
Yeah.
But, like, Brad Wheeler with Rollers Only, like, shout out to him. He does everything. Mm-hmm. And whatever he can do, like, he's always there. He's great. And then we've got, like, Low Up Sessions that are always coming out.
Yep.
Trying to think of the other one. The one that just did the show, Local Dreamers.
Yep.
They're good homies. Appreciate them. Like, everything that they do for the scene that's here, they're great. They kill it every time. They're out all the time. They're always hitting the streets.
Yep.
Like, I hear people down in like Texas and like Arizona, because that's where like a lot of my friends are from.
Yeah.
That kind of helped me get into the scene.
Yep.
And like their cars are just in the garage. They don't come out. They don't do nothing. Like they'll come out to like one show a year, if that.
One show a year is crazy.
Yeah. And then like Brad travels all around the country. Like he hits all the stops for lowriders. And he's always putting Iowa on the map.
Yeah.
So like if Brad sees this, like shout out to you, dude. Like that's sick. I don't know how he's got the time to do that, because he's a man just like me. But yeah, they're always putting it down. They're always in the streets. Like they're doing what they can, no matter what's going on for the community, and not even just the lowrider community, but just the car community in general. Yeah, like they're sick.
From my point of view of like the lowrider like meets and shows, I'm always sharing their stuff. I could see it throughout the years how much is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's just that nobody's paying attention to it, because they're all focusing on the other stuff, which I don't even share anymore.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Like, some of the community is just kind of like, it's just kind of there. And then we support those, you know? Like you said, I don't want to name drop any of the clubs or anything like that. But, and then you've got like Rollers Only that are doing stuff for kids, and like Local Dreamers that are doing stuff for kids. And, like, those are the clubs that are like helping the community.
Yeah.
One, showing that like not everybody is into that takeover stuff and like, causing like destruction. Like they're doing it for a good cause.
Yeah.
So like that's the best part.
Yeah. I really like that, especially if you guys have a cause behind your meets. Yeah. Please support it, bro. Like, they literally putting so much time and effort into it. Is just you showing up, pay the fee if they even have a fee, or even donating.
Even if you just share it,
or just sharing it.
That's the most helpful thing to do.
But I want to bring up another meet, the Lowdown Roundup. What's your thoughts on that? Since they started about 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
I think we're going on year 4.
4, right? Yeah. So
yes, because I've been to years. 2 of them. And I missed the first year, and then the 4th year is coming up. So I think it's great. I think what they do is amazing. I think it's super cool. We have cars that come up from
everywhere,
like Texas, Arizona. There's cars that come down from Minnesota. Like, it's cool. It's so fun. If you've never been to Lowdown Roundup, like, that's a show that you need to go to and support, because they help out the community. They make sure everybody has a great time. Like, it's cool.
Is it still at the same spot?
Yeah, it's still at Waterworks, as far as I know.
Okay.
I know that they were dropping the, like, flyer design a couple weeks ago.
Yep. I remember that. The reason why I brought that meet up is because I feel like that's one of those meets that I've seen grow bigger over the years. Is just not getting enough attention.
No, it doesn't.
It does not get enough attention, or for the local scene down here.
I think people just see it as like, oh, it's for lowriders, but it's not. Like, it's anything. There's cars that come there. There's like, I took my Mercedes one year. I took my BMW the next year. There's like legit lowriders, like Brad Wheeler will bring out like a lot of his stuff. And then there's like stance cars that come there that are like typically on air is what you'd see. You don't really see too many stance cars that are on static.
I know a few people that are static, and most of the time they ain't gonna make it.
Like Kale with his yellow Miata. He went there. He's been there the last 2 years. He's not there, and he's fucking lower than a lot of the people I know. But like, he shows up every year.
That's crazy.
And then like Roby Bell came out last year. Like, all the homies went out, and it's fun. It's just a show that, like, if you want to go hang out with the homies and just go look at stuff, that's the show to go to.
Especially if you guys never been to Waterworks, which I don't know how you never been there, because I think that's like the #1 spot where anybody takes the cars to take pictures besides going out of Saylorville. But they basically rent out a section of the area, right? Yeah,
it's like the whole grass. Like, so you go in through like where Gray's Lake and Waterworks are. And you go all the way through. You go past the water, go past the amphitheater that's there now, and you just keep going all the way back. And it's like this big plot of grass, and then there's like a circle. And so at the end of the show, everybody gets in a line, or sometimes it's like the first, second day, and at night. Like last year, they did a glow run. And everybody just turned on their lights and just drove around it like it was the loop.
Basically the loop. I seen that, and I thought it was super sick. And seeing all the photos of that event, I was like, this is such a dope event. It's just not getting enough attention from the locals, which is really sad.
It's really fun. It's a really like good show. Like I said, if you want to go hang out with the homies, like, that's the show to hit. If you're just trying to go and have fun and see all the people and meet people, like, I met so many good people from that show. Like, I met Denny Eddy from Kansas City Showdown. That's where I met him from. He came up for Lowdown, ended up talking to him, and then the next year I was one of his booth cars for Midwest Invasion. So like, if you're trying to network and meet people and get your name out there, like, Lowdown is a really good show.
Lowdown would be a good one. To be honest, just any show that's doing it right, if you're trying to network, is the best place to go to. to be honest.
The only problem is, like, we don't have very many here in Des Moines. Like, everybody goes out to ICC. I've never been there.
Yeah.
I heard it's, like, really fun.
Yeah.
But it just never works out with my schedule.
Yeah, because
usually ICC's...
It used to be in August, and now it's in September.
Yeah, and, like, it clashes with Midwest Invasion. And, like, Brad's a homie. We support him. He supports us. And he's also, like, a really good family friend.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm going to go to Brad's show.
Yeah.
Then go
ICC.
2 hours to Omaha.
And plus, I think throughout the years with ICC, there's kind of like first come, first serve type deal. So
yeah, I heard people were getting, like, sent away from it last year.
Yeah, last year.
Because they were too full.
Too full, yep.
Yeah. I don't know. That's cool. Like, it's cool that they're growing so fast that they can't hold enough people.
Mm-hmm.
But I would hope that the next year when they have it, so like this coming year,
yeah,
I hope that they would possibly look into a new venue if they know that there's going to be that many people. Because there's something about, like, pushing people away the second year in a row.
Yeah.
Kind of feels a little wrong.
Yeah, especially you're waiting in that line.
Yeah.
Because I waited in that line multiple times.
I guess, you know Roby, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Kale told me this the other day, but I guess Roby was sitting in that line, and I guess his clutch went out. Like,
in the line,
so his dad had to come and bring the trailer and brought him his truck and, like, swapped cars. And I was like, damn, if that's how long he was sitting in that line, I don't know if I want to go.
Yeah, it was... Dude, just even leaving that venue fucking sucks.
Is that, like... So is leaving the venue the same for, like, the people that are going there just to look as the same people that are going to show off their car?
So... The people that's just going in to look, there's like another... So basically, it's all one line.
Okay.
So the one that's going to the show will go this way. But the people that are trying to spectate, whatever, is going this way.
So the spectators also have to sit in that line?
Yeah.
Alright, that's whack. I don't like that.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. If anybody from ICC sees this, like, I'm sorry, but, like, that's kind of whack. I don't think...
Y'all could correct me on that, but, like, the last time I went, it was literally line in... That's it.
Yeah.
Like, there's no.
That's not cool. That's not cool at all.
It really sucks.
I'd be pissed if I drove 2 hours and had to sit, like, in a line just to spectate.
And the thing is, like, we're there super early, like, even before they open the gates.
Kale and them were, like, left here at, like, 5 or 6 in the morning.
Yep.
And then, like, I think Tyler with the Red Legacy, I think he also left pretty early last year. Because, like, all the homies go, and I'm just like, I'm gonna stay home. Like, something about driving 2 hours to go to a show that, like, I don't really want to take my car to.
Mm-hmm.
Not for, like, the fact that I think I'm going to lose or whatever, because, like, I don't really care about that.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem fun taking my car 2 hours to a show that, like, it's not going to get, I don't know, like, the attention that, like, the other cars do, because, like, I've seen the cars that win at ICC, and, like, a lot of them are just, like, stock cars.
Yep.
And so, like, it's just not worth my time to go all the way there.
Yeah, all the way there.
To just come home with nothing, you know?
Right.
Like, it has to be worth my time to go. And if I have to sit in a line for that amount of time, like, that's already not enough worth my time. So
I think when I brought the K-Swap hatch up there, we trailer it there. Because I was like, I'm not fucking driving this thing for 2 hours.
Yeah, I would trailer my cars, but, like, I wouldn't.
But still, you'll be waiting in that line.
Yeah. I drove, like, 2 hours to go to Cedar Rapids because that's where my main club is from.
Uh-huh.
But, like, anywhere else, like, I couldn't see driving 2 hours just to go there.
Yeah.
Like, that's not fun.
But going to the next question, since you said that's your main club is from.
Yes.
Tell me the backstory of, was it Hardcore Concepts?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Hardcore Concepts has been around, I believe, since 1995. I'm going to double check and make sure of that.
Uh-huh.
1995 is when Hardcore Concepts was founded, and it was founded by Bruce up in Cedar Rapids, and the whole reason that it started was just they had these cars that, like, weren't the norm. They were kind of doing, like, what we do nowadays, where we build stuff for us.
Yeah.
Which, shout out to them, because doing that back in 95, like, I couldn't imagine.
Right.
Like, you get hate nowadays for doing what you want to do. Like, I couldn't imagine, like, back in the day. So, it was pretty much just a bunch of people that wanted to do what they wanted to do and build what they wanted to build. Mm-hmm. And they were going to all these shows, and the shows were just like, oh, here's this Camaro. Here's the next Camaro. They're both the exact same, just a different shade of color. Mm-hmm. And they started Hardcore Concepts, and it's been around since then.
Since then? From 95?
95.
Okay. Since Hardcore Concepts started in CR, are they like a chapter type group?
Yes. Or? So as far as I'm aware, there is, I think, 3 chapters that I know of. Obviously, Cedar Rapids and Des Moines have a chapter. Uh-huh. And I've heard that, I think it's Marshalltown has a chapter, but I don't know how big it is. I've never spoke to any of the members out there.
Yeah.
I've just heard from other members that there's members in Marshalltown. I don't even know if they claim that chapter.
Yeah.
Or if they claim, like, CR.
Yeah.
So that's just what I've heard. Recently, we did have... I met up with a few of the old Des Moines members. Mm-hmm. I can't remember how, like, one just messaged me one day and he was like, hey, I heard you're from Hardcore. Mm-hmm. And I was like, yeah. And so I have 2 of the original plaques that are from, like, the very first batch.
Yeah.
And then I have, like, the new plaques that, like, we made recently, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And, like, it's cool seeing, like, what has changed, you know? Because, like, we've gone through 2 different leaders.
Yeah,
When I joined Hardcore, we had a different president than the original president.
Yeah,
the first one passed away.
Oh, the first one passed away?
Yeah.
Okay.
So then we went to our next president, and then that's when I got in the club. Yeah. And then now I'm the vice president of the Des Moines chapter.
So who's the current president then?
Jake Gracie.
Oh, Jake Gracie? Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
So he's the president, I'm the vice president, and then we have, I think, about, like, 11 other members. Mm-hmm. So...
Interesting. What are your thoughts on the whole chapter club thing? Because I don't know if you've seen the last pod. We talked about Envious a little bit and the whole mess ordeal was going on with them.
Yeah, I did see a little bit of that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think as long as who's ever running the chapter has their head on straight.
And, like, good communication between the chapters, I would say.
Yeah, because, like, I talked to JC, which JC is the president of the CR chapter.
Yeah.
And, like... they do a Christmas party. They do a Labor Day show, like, every year. And we try to make it out there as much as we can. And, like, I still talk to JC every now and then. I still talk to his sister. I still talk to a lot of the members that are in CR. And we have members that have shifted away to go do their own thing. And, like, I'm still in communications with all of them. Yeah. Even though they're in a whole different club now that they started. Yeah. Like, as long as you have that care for the members, you know, like, I tell my members all the time, like, if there's anything you need, like, if you just need a ride or you need help and, like, one of us is free, our expectation is that, like, hey, I'm not doing anything right now. Like, give me 20 minutes and I'll be there. You know, kind of thing. Doesn't have to be every single time, but as long as you have that, like, family-oriented group, I think is great.
Yeah. I think for most clubs, they need to set a boundary, like exactly what you were saying, because I don't know if you remember Honora Crew that we started.
I heard about the club, but I never heard anything about them. Like, I knew that it was a club, but I never heard anything.
So... this is gonna be a quick deep dive, but Honora Crew started out in Cali. It's like a Honda and Acura club, and then I was getting reached out randomly. And during this time, I was still Nightmare Racing, but I was kind of like, what am I gonna do with this? Like, I don't want to have this name as a club, because when I originally started it was like a street brand. Like, I was just making merch and I was just filming stuff. So, and then a lot of people were buying the merch and stuff. So. And I was like, with opportunities, I'm like, I can't pass this up. This is like a sweet, cool opportunity to have. Yeah. I was like, all right, let me daddle into this club thing. And I was like, okay, let me start Honora Crew. So I started Honora Crew. I basically gathered, like, all the Honda and Acuras in, local in Des Moines. And then it was going good until to the point where, I was like, talking with the president of, who started it, and talking with other cities, and, getting behind the scenes of like, oh, this is how we're going to do the design of the logo. This is how we're going to set up events and doing all this stuff like that. I was like, oh, this is pretty sick. Once you like join a chapter, you join it with everybody that's in the chapter and talking all that stuff. So when we first started it, it was going good. We got a lot of members, but at a certain point when the reason why we fell off with them was because they're enforcing banners, and with Hondas and Acras, a lot of guys down here don't like rocking banners. They don't like rocking stickers and stuff like that.
That is our problem too. So like, we don't change the logo.
Yeah,
we've changed like the font a little bit.
Yeah,
but like the logo stays the same. We don't mess with the logo. The original logo is still the original logo.
Yep.
There is like a variety of logos, but for the main part, like it stays the same.
Yep.
Our rule for banners is we would like for everybody to run a banner, but that's because like we also come from like a lowrider club where like everybody needs to be unified. So like we have hardcore shirts. Like if you ever go to a show here and you see hardcore like members, a lot of the times they're wearing their shirts and they're all unified. They're all just black shirts with the hardcore logo. And then on the back it just says Hardcore Concepts, Des Moines, Iowa. Some of us have button-ups. Like I have 2 Dickies button-ups that I got from Cedar Rapids that they made for me. But I think I'm the only member in Des Moines that has that shirt. So like I'll wear that shirt, but then I'll also wear like my other one underneath of it. I have a red sweatshirt that has hardcore on it. I also think I'm the only one in this chapter that has it. Because a lot of my stuff I get from CR, and I'm just like, hey, can you make me like this, but with the Des Moines logo? Yeah, of course. And so they ship me that. But with the banner thing, like our biggest thing right now is like we're trying to make everybody happy, but we also would still like to everybody have a banner. But like it doesn't. We have this like oil slick banner kind of thing that we've ran for the last like 3, 4, maybe 5 years now. And like it's great, it's cool, it's a cool banner. But then when you have people that have all these different bills and like different colors, and it doesn't fit with the color scheme. So we're trying to figure out. So if anybody knows of any, we've been working with CoinCo to try to figure out like you can use this vinyl underneath, and then you can use this overlay, and this overlay comes as like a color. So you can do like Kale. Kale has his yellow Miata. He would do the underlay, and then he would do the yellow overlay on it, so it would match his color scheme. I have my Mercedes, and my whole like color scheme is pink and purple. And so like I wanted to have something that was like pink or purple. And so right now we're just trying to figure out like what we can do to make sure that every member is happy
with the scheme of the colors.
Because we don't want everybody just to run the same banner and then somebody not like it. Because it doesn't match anything else on their car. So that's like our biggest problem with the banners. It's just trying to make sure everybody's content with the colors.
But going back to the Honora crew situation and why we fell apart with the banner situation is because they gave us 3 styles of banners. There was like a vertical one, a fat like windshield one, and probably some tiny one, but it was still like the same design of it. And personally, I didn't really like the style of it, even though I had, the choice to like choose different styles, because we had a graphic designer in the crew and we were figuring everything out. And I was like behind the scenes talking to them. We're like, oh, we should do this, we should do that. And majority of votes went to this banner, and I was just like, I do not like this banner. And so I was like, well, it is what it is. It's a club thing. So I was like, all right, here's this banner that I don't really like, and I shared it with everybody else. And basically the rules were like, you have to rock this banner, so you have this and this and this to be eligible to be in the group. And then after that, it was just straight backlash with me being the president and Johnny being the vice president. And we're just like, what are we gonna do, man? Like, our community group is definitely not rocking this. And then with the pricing as well, I don't know anybody want to be spending $60-$70 on a banner.
That was another thing too, trying to find like
a fine line of that.
Like something that was cheaper but not too cheap.
I mean,
so I get that.
Yeah, so with us, we're just like, yeah, this me and Johnny was just like, this is not gonna work out, especially with like our, clubs. Like, we got the backlash. It was like, okay, we're gonna bring it up to, the president that started the whole thing. We're just like, hey, our city, state does not like these banners. You're overcharging them as well. And then on top of that, you're enforcing every member in here to have one. And then I think what really tipped us off during the time is like, he made our club so strict because we were like the only ones doing meets and having like good, people coming out and like having good events, that he was just like, oh, your meets can't have other variety of cars there. I'm just like, dude, you know how small Iowa is?
I don't know. I don't get that.
I was like, it's impossible to just strictly hold a Honda and Acura like event here. It's like, it's impossible. Like, once somebody hears an event like, that's getting popular over the years, they're gonna show up regardless. I was like, I have no authority to be like, oh nope, you can't come in. Like, I'm not gonna do that. So I was just like, well, Johnny, we have one choice. I was just like, it's either we do this really strict club thing, or we just say nope, forget you, and leave. And if they try to reach out to anybody else in the group to be like president or vice president, I'd be like, don't take the opportunity.
Like, are they still around in Cali then? Or?
They're still relevant in Cali. Pennsylvania was like another spot. New York was another one. They have one in Chicago, Minnesota. Like, they're basically everywhere. But for Iowa, I was the one that pretty much said, nope, I'm not going to do that. And if anybody else gets the opportunity or he reaches out and be like, just don't do it. This is not worth your time.
Yeah, no, that's pretty sketch though, honestly. Like, I don't get how you could try to grow your brand, but you don't have like other makes and models that are involved. Like, I get like, yeah, we're a Honda Acura club. Like, we only have Honda and Acuras in the club. But like, what's wrong with having like the Germans? Like,
Germans or just anything else?
Yeah, like Americans too. Like, it's just a show. It's just like, get the name out there, just enjoy it, have fun, learn your community, and just host a show. It's not a big deal.
It got bad behind the scenes with me and Johnny. We're just like, fuck this shit. This is not worth our time. I was like, we're not gonna keep promoting your brand that you're wanting us to, promote, and we're just like, nope, forget it. So I think that during that time, it was 2018 or so, 2018, 2019.
It's a pretty hard thing to do too when you're trying to like get into the scene. You're trying to like make a name for yourself.
Yep.
Like, having the respect for your community.
Yeah.
So just be like, I don't want to bring this here. Like, this doesn't need to be here.
Yeah.
It's not gonna fit. It's not gonna work. Like, that's pretty hard to do.
It was super difficult. Me and Johnny was just like, man, we built this within 1 or 2 years, and it was going good, and then we just got cornered into, hey, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do that. Oh, you need to force them to buy this $70 thing. I'm just like, yeah. I was like, I'm out. I was like, Johnny, I'm out. If you're out, then let's just say we're out of here.
So what did you do with that following when you left?
It was super difficult to bring that following back, to be honest. But basically, after I left Hanura Crew, I brought back the Nightmare Racing, which I built back in 2014. So once I announced the Nightmare Racing stuff, a lot of like the older guys that knew the name and some of the newer guys probably like, oh, what is this? I basically meshed like the nostalgic of what the scene used to be during that time to what the new generation is trying to guide the new generation, basically. So right now with Nightmare Racing, we're just like getting the older heads to come back outside a little bit, get the nostalgic of, oh man, this is how it was when we were doing the car stuff. And then the newer generations like, I'm tired of takeovers, let me go dabble into what Nightmare Racing was doing.
Okay.
So it was pretty easy to kind of bring that following back, but at the same time I did lose quite a few of them.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's how it works out.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
Weeding out the ones that aren't going to be there,
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And we kind of did that with hardcore. So speaking of Caleb, Roby, Tyler, like they're all younger kids that just graduated high school, and like they would always, we saw them all the time at shows. I started talking to them outside of shows and just like through social media and just having like a good conversation with them.
Yeah.
And so when we add members into the club, the way I do it is like Kale, Roby, they all hung around us, I don't know, for almost a year.
Yeah.
Before I invited them into the club.
Yeah.
So like I get this question a lot. So if like anybody's trying to get into hardcore, the requirements are you have to have adjustable suspension, whether it's bags, coilovers, whatever. But I don't just let anybody in the club. Like it's a very, very close club.
Yep.
Like I said, we all chat, we all talk, we have a group chat.
Yep.
Sometimes we hang out, sometimes we don't, but like we're all adults, we're all older, we all understand that that's how it is.
Plus getting older is harder to find time to do that stuff anyways.
Yeah. So like we'll hang out, like I said, with Kale, Roby, and Tyler, like they were just hanging out with us all the time, and they were at every show or every meet, and they were just really nice, cool people.
Yeah.
And after about a year of just hanging out, I invited Kale to Zombie Burger.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of the club members come. We were all wearing shirts.
Yo.
I told his girlfriend, Cam, that, hey, I wanted to ask him to join. Do you think he'd be down to join?
Yeah.
And so we all went out to eat, and at the end of the dinner, we presented him with a shirt.
Yep.
So, like, that's
like, welcome to the club.
Yeah, that's just how, I think it should be. I think that's how it needs to be done. Instead of just, hey, you're in the club, you're in the club, you're in the club.
Hey, you got a nice car, you're in the club.
Yeah, because it just kind of defeats the purpose of having that club member and having that, like, family-oriented lifestyle. That if everybody's in the club, then it's not, you're not special at that point,
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. Yeah, I really like how the way you guys run things, because even with Hanurku, we were kind of running that same mindset of like family oriented. Like we were like, oh man, we like this person and like this car. Let's get them in here. And then we get them in the group chat and stuff like that. And we all got closer. And then until that situation happened, it was like
at the end of the day, like they're all my brothers. If they ever need anything, they know, like, give me a call, shoot me a text. Like they all know where I live. Like they're all my best buds.
Yeah,
like that's just how it is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just make sure that if you join a club, that it's not just one of those clubs that like everybody can be in.
Yeah,
you're not as bad as it sounds. Like you're nothing special.
Yeah,
like you're just another number to them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's spitting facts, chat.
Yeah,
but he's spitting facts. But I want to announce this real quick because everybody thinks Nightmare Racing is a club. It is not a club. I like to think of ourselves more as a forum, street brand.
Okay.
Yeah.
New drop.
New hoodies. Start throwing a bunch of ads out. You got anything to plug? Yeah. Here you go. Yeah. Nightmare Racing is not a car club. Everybody asks me that all the time. They're like, oh, how do you join your club? It's like, dude, it's not a club. It's like the people I accept to be Team NMR is like people that I get really close to, like Tony. Tony's been there since day one, and he's been around. He's had like all my stickers and throughout the years and stuff like that. And like, if you really want to be in Team NMR, you got to find a way to get into our circle. And if you're a friend of a friend, and we get close some way somehow, then hey, welcome to Team NMR. But besides that, we're not really a club. It's just more of a forum, like car culture brand.
Yeah, the best thing to do is if you want to join, like, whether it's hardcore, whatever you want, like whatever fits you. Yeah. Like get out there.
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna join anything that's cool. Like you can go and join like, I don't want to name drop, but like all the like social media clubs. Yeah. You said it the other week, like Envious. Like you can go join. Envious.
You can join Envious.
At the end of the day, you're just like. It's just envious, Like, and exactly. I know there's the Des Moines chapter, and like I'm homies with a lot of them. So like no hate or anything like that. Yeah. But, like, I don't know. I just don't join something that's already huge. Like, join those other companies that like actually like support their community and like help build that. Don't build like, I don't know. I guess everybody knows Battle Gang at this point, and like all the drama with them. Did you ever hear about Battle Gang?
Who's Battle Gang? What is that a club?
Yeah.
No,
I think that's what it's called. It's been years since I've heard about them. Somebody in one of my group chats posted about how they used to be in that club.
Oh, really?
All the drama behind it. And like they had like
car politics, man. That's what it is.
They had a following, dude. Like they were like everywhere. Like any car you saw in the stand scene, like they had a Battle Gang like decal. And like I guess there was just a whole bunch of drama, and then like they kind of just fell apart.
Yep.
So Yeah, join the smaller ones. Start your own. Build it how you want to build it, but just remember that like your community is the one that's going to support you the most. So like get out there, meet people, network, have fun, and then it'll come.
Yeah, it'll come to you, and just start building your business off of that because this doesn't happen overnight. It's going to take a few years.
Yes,
because I've been in the scene since 14, and I've seen a lot of clubs come and go a lot, very often.
Yeah,
and most of the time when they leave, they're probably teaming up with another club that used to be a thing, and they fell off, and they built another one. So
like I get a lot of people that are like, "Oh, is hardcore still like a thing? Like you guys still a club?" And like we're still here, but like at the end of the day, like I said, we're all for the most part, all of us are like older, like adults. Yeah. Like we have like families or like our jobs. Like we're real people.
We got
real things. Yeah, and like we're here. Like I'll answer any messages, any text messages, any DMs, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like any car questions, life questions, club questions, like all that stuff. Like I'm more than happy to answer it.
Yeah.
And like we did that petrol and pizza last year.
Yep, I remember that.
And like we haven't done anything since. Like the club chat has been kind of quiet on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
But like we're all just doing our thing. We're just building cars.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that too because I remember seeing you guys post events here and there. Do you have any plans for events this year?
We have some. I'm not for sure like if they'll happen. I know we have one really big one that we're trying to do for next year.
Oh, for next year?
A lot of the members' cars are just down. A lot of mine including.
Yeah.
And I don't want to have a show where we put off hardcore concepts and like there's only like 2 cars.
That's I think I ran into that issue last year. I host like 3 meets every year, and last year, my car ran into issues, and I drove my daily up there, and people still showed up. Shout out to everybody supporting Nama Racing, but at the end of the day, I'm like, man, when I do these meets, I really want to have my car there.
Yeah, you want to show off like what you've built.
Yeah,
yeah.
But at the same time, it's like everybody keep asking for these meets. I'm like, all right, here, I'll do it. But if I don't like it, I'm not gonna do it again.
Yeah,
where I found out the hard way.
Yeah, like we probably won't do too many meets. Like I would love to do another petrol and pizza.
Yeah,
like, I think it's really cool. We were like giving pizza away for like $1.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like $2 or something like that.
Yeah,
like super cheap. And like our mindset behind that was like, we know our demographic is a lot of the younger kids.
Yeah,
a lot of the older people like either know of hardcore from back in the day.
Yeah,
and like now it's like, I don't know, compared to their generation, like it's just a bunch of kids. Like,
a bunch of kids in it.
Yeah, like I'm 27, but like to them, I'm a kid, Yeah. And so like, I get it. I understand. I fully embrace. I love the fact that our community is a lot of the younger generation because I think it's a really good way to get that younger generation into a spot where like they're not going to takeovers.
Yeah.
They're doing real car things and having real car meets and just enjoying hanging out with other people that enjoy the same thing that they're doing.
Yeah.
But like I don't know. I don't think we'll do too many this year.
Yeah.
We'll still be there. Like you'll still see people with hardcore shirts and like all that stuff because like we'll still go out. Like I don't think I'll have a car for Lowdown this year. I don't even think I'll have a car for Midwest Invasion. I'll still be there.
Yeah.
I'll still be hanging out. I didn't have a car last year.
Yeah.
And like I was still there hanging out at Lowdown. I had both my kids and we were just chilling, walking around.
Yeah, walking around.
That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Like whether or not I have a car or anything to show off, like I'm still going to be at the shows.
At the shows, supporting the shows and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, just supporting the homies that support you.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll be there.
Yeah.
That's dope. Everybody take notes. Yeah. Everybody take notes.
Yeah, don't be that like I don't know. Like there's a lot of people that just like to go and try to win everything that they can.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day it's just a hunk of metal.
Yeah.
If it's even that. Sometimes it's just a piece of plastic or like a piece of wood. Like
got plankton.
Yeah. Like it's just I don't know. At the end of the day, just focus on what you want to get accomplished and hang out with the people you want to hang out with, the crowd that you want to form, and the rest of it will just come easily.
Okay, I got another question for you.
Yeah.
What are, for let's say a new kid on the block, try to get his foot into the scene, right? And the first thing he tells you is like, I've been to takeovers. Well, how are you going to try to guide him to like other directions?
So I do like I call them like shop days.
Okay.
Where all the homies come and Like Caleb's been there a few times. They just come, they bring whatever they want to bring.
Yep.
Like, one of the homies one time wanted to put underglow in his car, and I had already done underglow in my car, so like I knew how to do it. And I was like, yeah, just come out like one of these weekends. Like we'll have a day where everybody comes out, brings what they want to bring, and we'll like everybody will kind of work on their own thing.
Yep.
But if this person needs help, and then like there's like 10, 15 people here, and so like one of us has to know like how to do it,
do something,
like
right?
Figure out like how to do it.
Yep.
And so that's always like my main thing is like don't go to the takeovers.
Yep.
Like, it looks bad on the community, and you're just going to shut down everything.
Yeah.
You know, we don't want to be like California where we have emissions and all that, smog tests, and
have
to get checked for everything that we do when we build a car.
Yeah. Have you seen The Raid?
I don't think so. For what?
For a takeover?
Huh.
So you remember in the scene in Too Fast, Too Furious, right? When
funny enough, I've never seen any of those movies.
Hey, okay. I'm trying to explain this to Eddie since he never seen the movie. So there's this one scene in Too Fast, Too Furious where it's a Lancer and an Eclipse, and they're basically wanted, right? So they go into like an empty business like spot, basically like a takeover spot, right?
Yeah.
In the scene, the cops like try to block them in, right? But they open these garages and it's just a bunch of street racers coming out.
Okay, I have seen that clip where they all come flying out and they lose the two cars. They have like stunt cars or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, I have seen that clip.
You seen that clip? Okay. Now imagine that reversed at a takeover.
Yeah.
And that happened in Cali.
Oh my gosh. People are wild. I don't know. Like I get like everybody has their opinions, like, you know, with the whole cop thing and everything like that.
Yeah.
But like at the end of the day, like as long as you're respectful, they're usually not going to care.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to you got to remember, like, the places that the people go for takeovers, whether it's, like, business areas or, like, public streets, like, that all comes out of everybody's pockets, you know? So, like, there was a guy that posted about how there was a kid that was doing burnouts on his, like, parking garage area. Not here. I don't know where it was from, but he was like, yeah, I had to pay to have the skid marks removed or like cleaned out. And then I ended up having to repaint all of the like parking spots to yellow. And then he installed like all of these like Jersey barrier type things. And he was like, yeah, it was a lot of money. I was like, that sounds like a lot of money. So that's pretty shitty for like, and it was just because, like, all he knew is it was somebody on a car. And so, like, that business is never going to work with, like, Hardcore Concepts or, like, you know, any of the clubs. Like, we have, what's that show? The show that's out in Ankeny at the pizza place. They do trunk or treats.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So, like, why would that company want to work with any car club or any car person if, like, somebody was just there and did burnouts at their business?
Yeah.
You know, and, like, same thing for the streets. It might just be, like, a little four-way intersection, but you got to take into account for, like, hey, the city is letting us, like, at Celebration, like, they didn't have to let us have
that section
there. But, like, if we would have destroyed that area downtown, like, why would they give us that? The city could just be like, yeah, you can't have cars down here. So, like, you just have to think the bigger picture. Like, everybody's like, oh, hey, let's go do this because it's fun. But, like, it's not fun for that company or that business or that city that's allowing all of these meets to happen. And then you kind of just piss it away. So, I don't know. That's kind of what I tell people that are trying to get into the scene and they've been to takeovers. It's just like, hey, come hang out with us. Like, we'll kind of give you, like, the rundown. Like, keep bringing up, like, Kale and Roby and Tyler and them. Like, they were never into the takeover scene. But I would like to think that hanging around us over the last couple of years kind of, like, pushed them down the line. Like, I've seen Kale, when I first met Kale, like, his car wasn't the cleanest. He wasn't, like, he does all his stuff. So, like, he's learning, and I get that. But, like, he'll be the first to admit, too, like, it wasn't the best. Like, he wasn't satisfied with it. And nowadays, I can see him, and, like, if he's not satisfied with it, he'll make sure that it's up to par. So, like, I love seeing that from him. I've seen him grow. Same thing with Tyler, you know? Like, he has that legacy. And, like, I'll see him nitpick it. And, like, that's great. I love that. I love seeing my friends nitpick their cars because then it just pushes them to do it better.
Yep.
So like it's great, but yeah, it's cool. It's just getting the younger community that learning spot that they feel comfortable with and kind of showing them like, hey, this is the road to go down.
Yep. I brought up this question because with Nightmare Racing, once we started that Facebook group, we were getting, I don't know if you saw when we were kind of attacking the takeover group guys, but
Hardcore was in that too.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of us from Hardcore also are against the whole takeover.
Yeah, when I was journalism, guys. Okay, don't come for my neck. All right, y'all think I was there, but yeah, they for some reason the takeover guys really hate me. But it's like, guys, you guys are posting it on Snapchat. Yeah, somebody clips it, they send it to me. Yeah, I'm gonna upload that on our page.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like I don't know. I love those videos when I see those idiots like getting hit by the car. Like, you kind of got what you deserved.
Yeah. So like, I think last year it was really bad. It was like every weekend somebody would have a clip. They'll send it to me. I'll post it in the page and be like, "Oh, here they go. They're at it again." And then, after I kept doing those posts and like journalism type things, just showing the people like, dude, this is what our car scene is going to right now. You guys want to change it? We need to start doing something about it because it's getting bad. So once I started posting all that stuff, more people kept joining. Then people started messaging me, like my community in the page, and they're just like, yeah, I'm getting tired of these takeovers. It's the same thing over and over. I'm just like, bro, just join our page. I post literally every event in, the metro. I was like, you could literally pick and choose which one you want to go to, whatever date you want to go to. So I think that was my main goal with the page when I started it. It was like, I want to share everybody's event that I think is worth going to and that I personally even went to.
So, yeah, it's really nice. And now, like, Local Dreamers does that too. Yep. Like, they post everybody's shows.
Yep.
Like Hardcore, the public page that we have for like just the community to chat into. Yep. Like anybody is more than welcome to post whatever event or send it to me and I'll post it. Like that's what it's about, is just making sure that the community has like a spot that they know that like, oh, hey, I can go here and I can get my event. Like I don't care if it's like an event and there's only 5 people going. Like, post it. Feel free to post it. I am. That's what it's for.
Have you seen the? I'm trying to remember the name. I think it's there's a weekly car meet from. I think it's called like Lakeview or something like that. Somewhere on the south side. There's like some girl running a page and she's been promoting her weekly events or whatever.
No, but if I
Riverview. Is that Riverview?
That's on the north side.
North side, yeah. It was north side, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I think, I think she started it about last year or so. I've been seeing it here and there. Her name? It starts with an A. Maybe Angela? I don't know. But I remember her posting it or starting a page because she's, like everybody else that had been messaging me or trying to join our group is like, oh, I'm tired of these same over meets, whatever. Here, we're going to have a weekly meet here, and we're just going to have it every weekend. So I've been seeing her pop up here and there, but recently I have not. I don't know exactly what happened or with that event, but I knew.
Was it at that little building thing, that like community center type thing?
Yeah.
Right outside of it? Yeah. That'd be a really good spot. I take my kids to that park. That park is so fun. Like they have this, they have like a little chair and it goes down this like zip line thing, dude. And I sit in that thing and I play on that. That shit's fun. That place is so fun. So, like, if she's having meets there, like I need to know so I can go there.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I haven't seen any of her events like the past couple months or started this year. But I don't know if you're watching this or if you're out there, keep doing you. I think it's a good event for especially like a weekly thing, and it's been holding up for so long.
That's the cool thing is like if you can have a meet every week, like do it. Whether or not it's like 5 friends, like I do. My favorite thing is just going like to random like empty parking lots with the boys and just like sitting there.
Yep.
Like
literally sitting there and chilling.
We went to the art center because I recently got into mountain biking.
Yeah.
Dude, we just sat out in the parking lot and just sat there in the back of our cars and like just talked, and like that was like the most fun that I've had in a long time is just sitting there enjoying like my homies' company and just chatting.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you're trying to host meets and you're worried that it's only going to be like 5 or 6 people, like don't, just do it.
Just do it. Promote it.
Yeah.
I think
if it's 5 or 6 people for the first like I don't know, first couple months, like enjoy those first 5 and 6 months with those people that actually come out, because those people that come out will be like your friends for the rest of your life.
Yep.
I guarantee it. If they're coming out there at the beginning of like a brand new meet when there's nobody else there and they're consistently coming out, like those are the people. And if you want to get in the car club, those are the first people you go to.
Yep.
Anything that you want to do, like you want to make merch, like do it with those people. Yep. Those people are going to be there 100% of the time.
I was going to ask you another question about car meet stuff since we're on the topic. You think it's hard to host car meets nowadays, especially with everything going on?
I don't think so. I think it's a lot easier now with social media.
Yeah.
As long as you have like a decent timeline. Like if you're trying to have a meet like tomorrow and you're expecting a big turnout, like
good luck.
You got high hope.
Yeah.
But like if you're like, oh, I'm gonna have a meet, like we did it for Walmart. We did a Walmart car show like 2 years ago, and I posted it like 4 months in advance.
Yeah.
And I had like a really good turnout for the first year of doing it. But like, just you gotta make sure that you're giving enough time to everybody, because like at the end of the day, you gotta remember like these people have real jobs.
They have
real lives. Like they have real families. Like nobody can just drop everything that they have going on just to make it to your meet. Yeah. So, yeah, just make sure you have a good time frame. I say usually about 3 months in advance and build up that anticipation for your show or your meet. And then like, don't discourage yourself if it's like a really small turnout. Because like for the most part, those people are still going to have fun. Just make sure that like you're engaging with the people that show up and you have a way to get everybody together.
Yeah,
those people have fun and they'll continue coming.
I was gonna bring this up too. With spots nowadays of everybody reusing, locations. What's your thoughts on that?
Downtown is always like August 1. Sailorville's always an August.
Yeah, Sailorville's always August.
Yeah, like if you've got like what was the one that like what was it last week? There was a Sailorville.
Yeah, the highly driven one.
Yeah. They were expecting a big turnout. So like. From what I heard, I didn't go. I had to work. So like I know friends that went.
Yeah.
And I heard a lot of like, oh, there wasn't a big turnout, or there was like a really good turnout. So I don't know, but it sounded like they had enough space for what they were anticipating. Which,
from what I've seen, like there was a lot of people interested. I'm not exactly who all went because I think that was the same morning it rained or it was kind of wet out a little bit.
Yeah, I think the weather was pretty crappy.
Yeah, the weather was kind of pretty crappy during that time, but
because that was that Saturday, right? And then it rained that night, and everybody was supposed to go downtown. I think that was the night.
Yeah,
I think Kale went. I think he went downtown afterwards.
The reason why I'm questioning this, I don't know if it seems like they have some sort of connection to that spot, but I'm just trying to figure out how are they running that public parking to host a venue there unless they have some insider.
All you gotta do is ask.
Yeah, that too.
I met a guy that works at Blaze Pizza downtown, and he talked to his manager and the building owner, and they let us do a trunk or treat there. So that's sick. And then, like, obviously, like, I work at Walmart, but, like, I had to go through the market team. I had to go through the whole Windsor Heights city. So, like, there was a lot of work going into it just to be able to host a meet there. But it's just asking. Like, you don't know until you try.
Right.
And the worst thing is they're going to say no.
So anybody out there hosting events, it don't hurt to ask.
Yeah, just go ask. Like, come and go. Like, that's how they do it at 7-Eleven. It's all started because people were asking about 7-Eleven, and now they have car culture in 7-Eleven. So, like, it doesn't hurt.
I would say we should ask Come and Go, but I think they're changing the name to, like, Maverick or something in the next couple years. Yeah, they got bought out.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, Come and Go, or the people that started it sold it off to some company named Maverick.
So, I mean, I have to get new rewards because I use Come and Go for my rewards when we travel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be Maverick or something like that.
I'll better use my points then.
But, yeah, I just want to ask you about, like, the car meets and stuff because with so many groups and clubs joining in,
I think it's cool.
Everybody's starting something, and everybody's either reusing the same spots, trying to build up their things, or trying to figure out new spots. But it's kind of like the new spots are kind of getting torn up by like some other group of people. It's kind of hard.
I think that just there's some things that you can take from others. Like cars have been around for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Clubs have been around for a long time. Like nobody's gonna have something new at this point.
Yeah,
unfortunately, unless they're like breaking the barrier of something wild.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, like it's just use what works.
Yeah,
like if it's not working, change it. If it's working, don't change it.
Yeah,
simple as that. It's always cool to find new spots. Like we hosted that Petrol and Pizza.
Yeah.
And like as far as I know, we were the first people to use that spot, and it was a really cool spot.
Yep.
It was off the side of the road. It was quiet. It had lights for at nighttime, so the people that wanted to just sit and hang out and just chat, like there was still lights there that people could use. All that stuff. So I don't know. Just go explore. Go find spots. Find spots that work for you.
Yeah.
And then just keep growing. I would say if you start getting a good following, like the chick that's doing that weekly meet or whatever, like don't change that spot until you outgrow that spot.
Yeah.
Because the people that know that it's there at that time, like if you have a set time and a set day, have a set location. Don't be changing that location.
Yeah.
You're just going to confuse people. People are going to end up coming there not knowing that like you changed the location, and they're going to be like, oh, she stopped. So.
Freaking, I remember I hosted this event. I think it was, where the hell did I put it? It was somewhere out in Saylorville, but it was a different part of Saylorville that was kind of hidden, because if you try to GPS it, it will like send you over to a different boat ramp.
Okay.
Yeah, so I told everybody to go to this spot, which is basically, when you go across Saylorville, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a dam like right next to that, that hill.
Yeah, the one you drive over.
The one you drive over.
Yeah.
I told everybody to meet up at that dam, but on the GPS, it sent everybody to the other side.
Yeah, it takes them to one further down.
Yep.
Everybody normally goes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I remember hosting that event, and everybody was like all confused. They're like, ain't nobody here. I was like, oh, damn it, y'all got sent to the other side, and I had to communicate with everybody and be like, oh, you need to come over here, and that was a whole mess ordeal.
Yeah. Like, for the first, few meets, make it, easy, for people to find, and then just slowly start transitioning down to where you want it to be, for, that instance. Now with, GPS, it's a lot easier, because you can just, take a photo of maps.
Yeah.
Just, circle where you're going to have it at. Or, wherever the coordinates, you know? Like, you can send out coordinates, and, it just takes you to those coordinates.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, back in the day, it was a lot harder to find spots.
It was super hard back in the day, and
that's what discouraged a lot of people too. Is they just couldn't find the meets, and then because there was a few times I was fresh into the scene. I was like, I'm gonna go to a meet. Couldn't find where the meet was, so I just went home. And I was like, frick this.
Yeah.
Oh well, it either it already happened and I missed it, or it got shut down, or they just didn't have it.
Yeah.
Or maybe they did have it and I couldn't find it. And I was just I'm just gonna go home.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go home at this point.
Yeah.
You can't even find the
what else to do.
Yeah. Fucking, when I did that Saylorville one, during that time I was trying to be a little bit different, because, everybody was doing the boat ramps, everybody was doing Cherry Glen. It's just I need to find another spot that hasn't been used yet. And then I was like, oh, this is a good spot. And yeah, that backfired on me, but, eventually people found the spot and people were there. But am I going to use that spot again? Probably not, just because Saylorville is super saturated with everybody hosting things out there. So I think I'm going to just stick with my Conwood one, which is, technically Saylorville, but I'm, putting money out of my pocket to rent the venue, or, rent the shelter for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is cool. It's like I said, a lot of people don't know the behind the scenes of hosting meets at places, actual places. Empty parking lots are cool and all.
Yeah.
It gives you that different vibe compared to oh, hey, let's go to 7-Eleven. It's outside 7-Eleven. But yeah, a lot of people just don't understand that there's a lot that goes into trying to make these meets. And I get that people have real lives. Yeah. But if you can make it to the meet, go support the local meets, because that's what's going to continue going.
Yep.
Instead of I don't know, Good Guys is cool,
Yeah.
So,
my car can.
They have good guys everywhere,
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like, does Good Guys really do anything for Des Moines besides like bringing in money to Good Guys? I don't think they really support Des Moines in the car scene.
They're not really supporting the local car scene. Yeah, to be honest.
Go to the local clubs and the local people that are hosting real events like Rollers Only, Local Dreamers, all that stuff, that are doing real things for real people and their community.
Yeah.
Like, that's way cooler, in my opinion, than Good Guys. I don't know.
Is the 80-year car eligible for Good Guys yet?
My wagon.
Is your wagon?
My wagon and my Rallycross.
Oh, your Rallycross?
Yeah, so maybe I'll have to take the Rallycross car one of these years.
I'm thinking about bringing in my Civic. It just got eligible recently.
Didn't they change it though? It's like
I don't know.
I think Kale told me or something. Like, if the motor in the car is older than the car, so like if you swapped the motor out or something like that. I might be wrong. I might be totally wrong. I've never been to Good Guys, but I think that's what Kale was telling me the other day.
So if you swap the motor older than the car?
I think as long as maybe not. Maybe it's vice versa. Maybe it's the car. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it has to be the car.
I don't know.
There's a lot of old shit.
I've never gone.
There's a lot of old shit.
I want to go eventually. Like, once I get my roll cage and everything done on my Rallycross car, I'll probably take my Rallycross car.
Yeah, I'll probably take my Civic there.
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
Yo, it'll be odd guys out there.
It'll be us and Kale.
Yo, maybe Abner. Abner has a Civic wagon. I think it's like an '87 wagon or whatever.
There you go.
And he tossed like Ford logos onto it to
there you
sneak
go.
it in.
Well, now he can make it in, right?
Now he can make it in, yeah. But
hell yeah.
Back then, I think he put like Ford logos on it just to sneak it in.
And they let him in with it? Oh my god. I heard that. I don't know. I hope the kid that doesn't go there all the time, but I heard that the guy that won last year for best import was like I guess like a shop built the entire car.
What kind of car was it?
I don't know. A Z, I think.
Oh, a Z?
I think so. I don't know. Kale was there. Kale would know way better than I would.
Okay.
I don't remember for sure, but I remember Kale telling me about it, and I was like, another shop built car won something.
Yeah.
So,
I personally, I would be super disappointed. I mean,
same.
Especially if it's a shop and just like, you're just burning money in there.
Yeah. Now, if the person owns the shop,
if the person owns the shop, is there? Yeah, cool. You know? But
if you paid somebody to go in there and build your car for you, like, it's cop out.
Yeah, definitely a cop out.
Yeah, I get having a shop do certain things for your car.
Mm-hmm.
I've had, I had my guy do the body work.
Yeah.
I'm not a body work guy.
Yeah,
I can't do body work
guy either. No.
I'm like, I can't paint.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a paint booth. I don't have the equipment. And I'm not going to fork out all that money to go buy all that stuff when I don't have the space for it.
Yeah.
So, like, I have a painter in Fort Dodge, and I have a painter in Arizona, and I have a painter in Texas.
Who's your painter in Fort Dodge?
Dana.
Yeah. Name sounds familiar.
Send you his info. He's killer. He's done my roof. He's done Jake's roof, and then he's done a couple other cars.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he's killer. Can a lowrider paint your car?
I don't know about that.
4Runner.
The 4Runner?
Yeah, there we go.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, there's a lot of painters around here. There's Dana in Fort Dodge. There's Joe. I think you say it. Thompson. Is how you pronounce his last name. He's in like right off the south side, but I think he's selling his shop from what I've been seeing.
Oh, okay.
But I think he's gonna keep painting. He's supposed to paint my helmet.
Yeah.
So. They're just like, I don't want to say they're low key, but it's just like you have to know that like community.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is. Especially like you could just say that for like anything. Like
it's like Puga.
Yeah, Puga.
Like Puga put everybody
slept
on, dude.
Puga put everybody on.
If you know about Puga, then you're not in the club. You're not in the community.
You're not in the community. Because Puga damn near painted everything down here.
Puga's painted my car. He's painted my buddy Jordan's van. He's painted David's car.
Mm-hmm.
He's painting John's car right now. He did paint work for Jesse. Like,
yeah,
dude, everybody I know has had something painted by Puga.
Yeah, I think almost all my cars. Not my current car yet, but that probably get painted by him as well.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, but Puga's the guy. If you guys don't know, especially down here.
Yeah, he's like reliable.
Yep.
Like good pricing.
Yep.
And he'll kill it.
Yep. And if it's just a part, just drop it off to him.
Yeah, you take it to his house.
You take it to his house. He just fucking spray it up for you.
Leave it on the porch.
Yeah. I love Puga, man. He does great work. It's just, once you do, like, bigger projects with him, it's just, like, it's hard because he's so busy.
He did my Benz.
Did he?
Yeah, back when he was in Adele.
Yeah.
Adele, whatever, however you pronounce it. Yeah, he did my Benz out there, and then he did my buddy's BMW and did it out there as well.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen his new shop, but I heard it's really nice. I know John's car is there right now.
Getting sprayed by Puga?
Yeah. His Liberty Walk BMW.
Yep. Is it just getting resprayed, or is it getting...
It's a new color, but I don't know if he's announced what the color is, so I don't want to say it.
Okay. No more leaks, Sean.
You can hit up John.
Yeah, you can hit up John on that one. What?
I don't even know if John knows that I know. I think Puga told me.
John's going to message you right now.
Yeah, so John, if you're seeing this, I know the color, and it looks really nice.
What color did he tell you? But, yeah, fucking, Puga's the man for the paint down here, if you guys don't know. If you could get in contact with him and fit him in, but all the Honda guys down here is for sure, Puga's that guy.
I know, all the Euro guys are going to him, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think 5 or 6 of us that I know of
mm-hmm.
that are all, BMW, Mercedes guys.
Yeah.
All getting painted by Puga right now. Yeah.
Dog.
Yeah.
You know?
Your dog just wants in. He just wants to be live.
Literally. But, getting to the next question, because I feel like we just sidetracked it so far. So
That's
much
okay.
on that one. But
the views went up during the sidetrack, so
did it?
It's good.
It's good. I was gonna ask you about any collabs.
Yeah, I'm done.
Any collabs?
I know I've got a few. I'm always down. Obviously, it has to be passed by our main guy.
Yeah.
Like JC.
Yep.
It's got to be stuff that we support. My buddy down in Texas has a detail shop that he's opening up,
mm-hmm.
and so when he opens that shop, I know for sure I'm going down there, and I think a couple of my homies, I haven't really talked to them yet because he doesn't know when it's opening, but I want to go down there and have a hardcore concepts meet with him.
Yeah,
we do a collab on that. And then I've got a couple other friends in Texas, my Scenic View homies.
Yeah,
I want to do a collab with them.
Yeah,
next year hopefully. So we're supposed to go down to Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm always down. Whatever it is, figure it out. Whether it's a meat, clothes, sticker, I love working with people.
I think we need to do a Cottonwood collab.
I'm down.
Because y'all boys is always there whenever we do a Cottonwood event. So
who is it?
Jake and them.
Okay.
When he pulls up with his whoever comes with him.
Yeah.
He's usually there. At the Cottonwood event, but I just didn't know who was in the group or who to talk to bring up the collab, because I was like, man, these guys is always here. I was like, we should probably do a collab.
Yeah, Jake and myself would be the main ones.
Yeah,
we make, I don't want to say a lot of the decisions, just
mm-hmm.
We do the majority of the vote.
Yeah.
Thing with the other members. So
mm-hmm.
If for example, when we put in new members,
yeah,
there's a majority vote. If somebody doesn't want that person in there,
yep, I
usually message them and ask them privately,
yep,
what's kind of going on.
Yep.
But yeah, we're done.
Y'all hear that, chat? NMR Hardcore Concepts collab.
Pretty sick.
I think it'll be crazy. I think it'll be a crazy collab. To be honest, it'll be something unexpected, because when I promoted our pod today, Kale was like, I did not expect this happening.
Kale did?
Yeah,
that's weird. I told him I don't know, whatever the other day when we were talking about it, I was like, yo, I'm gonna be on this podcast. I was like, I messaged him and I was like, how do I get on? I saw all the homies on here and I was like, I want to be part of that.
Yeah.
And so he knew. I don't know why he was pretending like he didn't know. He knew.
I don't know.
They all knew. They all knew
this
that I was going
unexpected collab.
Yeah. I don't know. He's weird. He's whack.
But yeah, I've been trying to get more of the homies on here because, we've been doing the pod for 3 seasons, so every 20 episodes is a new season for us.
Okay.
And, we usually just talk about whatever, but just recently, things were blowing up with, the car talk stuff, because a lot of people are, in the car scene, and, with the Street Alpha podcast kind of blowing up. I've seen some of their stuff. I was like, I could bring some of the car, people I know into the pod and talk about and see their perspectives on it. And so that's how we got.
I think it works.
Yeah.
Ties in with everything too.
Yep.
Fitting.
It's super fitting because we get sidetracked how we just did a couple minutes ago.
I just love talking. I love helping anybody that I can help out.
Mm-hmm.
So like any questions, anything like that, like I'm very open for the most part. So like any questions, like I'm down.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you, since you somewhat know my background, more of a street racer car scene guy. Have you ever dabbled into the street racing scene down here?
I have not. Funny enough, until let's say last year, I didn't really care to go fast.
Yeah.
And like I don't have performance builds.
Mm-hmm.
All of my motors are stock.
Yeah.
Recently, I've decided that I want to swap a different motor into the Mercedes. It still won't be for performance, more so for show.
Yeah.
But then we got the rallycross car a couple months ago, and then I was like, I want to go fast.
You want to go fast?
I want to go fast. I want to go fast through the woods.
Yeah.
I was like, I told my wife, I was like, it's going to be the safest car that I have.
Yep.
It's getting a full roll cage.
Yep.
Like it has bucket seats. Brahms sent us bucket seats for the build.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a 5-point harness. Like it'll have all the safety equipment. I'll have a shut-off valve. So if I do hit something or I go off a jump and knock myself out, there will be a kill switch that'll be on the car. So like it'll be full rallycross spec.
Mm-hmm.
But it won't be, like we were talking about earlier, it won't be overbuilt.
Yeah.
Like, it's gutted right now. I have the dash out. I'm doing all the rewiring on it in the next couple weeks. But, like, it's just get in, take the factory key, turn the ignition on, and go. Like, it's not, like, 16,000 buttons and all that stuff. Like, from the outside, it's going to look like, oh, hey, this guy lifted his Mercedes a little bit.
Yeah.
And put on, a box, and he's just driving it.
Mm-hmm.
But on the inside, it'll be, like, full safety, like I'll have a helmet, I'll have a roll cage, everything. So I told my wife, I was like, I'm probably gonna end up hitting a tree, and like I'm fully ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
So
especially you're going the whole 9 yards with it. So
yeah, like I eventually would like to try to do the rallycross. Like I want to do SCAA, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be really fun to go do. I can't remember what they call it, but like because I think there's 7 races for rallycross.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that watches Adam LZ has probably seen like the rally, or was it Ready Ranch or whatever?
Yep.
Rally Ranch. And
I watched that and I was like,
that shit looks so fun.
That looks hella fun.
I'm mad too because everybody got into rallycross right after I did.
Oh really?
I got my rallycross car, and then Adam came out and said that he built his GTR for Safari.
Yep.
And I was like, you motherfucker. Now everybody's gonna think that I'm like an Adam LZ fan, but like, she's cool. I've met him like at like FD St. Louis. My friend is like really good friends with him, and he's a really good guy. Like offside the videos, he's just like that in person.
Yeah,
but I'm just like, man, now everybody's gonna think that I just want to be Adam LZ. And I had mine first. He just built his faster and better than me. So
yeah, when I seen him build that GTR Safari build, I was like, this guy is insane. And then his most recent video, he bought with the Subaru.
Yeah, the Subaru.
Yeah.
And it's like full rallycross.
Yep.
I'm like, hell yeah.
Yep.
The thing that I need to learn is I need to learn the comms. Like, I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
The whole time they were talking, I was like, I don't know what any of this means. So my friend has a simulator, and he said I could come over and practice.
It is
with his sim.
Is the comms pretty accurate with the sim?
Oh yeah, that's what I think Adam was learning on. It was the sim.
Oh, on the sim.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And he fucking did fantastic.
Freaking what's that one video? I think it was the same video when he got the Subaru with his mechanic doing the same readings. Yeah. I can understand that one.
Yeah. What's his name? I'm blanking on his name now.
Johan.
Yeah.
Or Johan.
Yeah. Yeah, that was so funny.
Wide left.
Yeah, see, when I started looking into rallycross, because like I said, I was never into like going fast.
Yeah.
Like I have a motorcycle. I don't ride my motorcycle fast.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like if I was to go ride with Caleb, like he would be 15 blocks at me, and like I'd still be like the come and go, you know?
Yeah.
And like, it just doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't itch that spot in my brain that I'm like, oh, I need to go fast.
You need to go fast. Yeah.
Like I enjoy driving.
Mm-hmm.
I love driving. Like I drive our Subaru. Like when my wife and I go on like trips and stuff like that, I do all the driving. I love driving. I think it's so fun. I think it's so freeing.
I wish I could say the same, but I'm over driving.
No, dude, I love it. We just went to Minnesota for the day a couple days ago. I did all the driving there. Like to Minnesota, drove through Minnesota, and like if you've ever been to Minnesota, like it sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
Their highways are confusing.
Yep.
I did all the driving, stressed out for a minute, and then drove to this random guy's house to go pick up some random parts, and then drove all the way back. We didn't get home until like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Damn, one-day trip?
Yeah. Left at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, it was like spur of the moment. So my family knows this, my friends know this, but a lot of the things I do are spur of the moment. I don't plan anything, and it drives my wife insane.
Yeah.
Because she's the opposite. She loves knowing what's going on. Mm-hmm. She loves having it planned out. And I'm just like, no. Like, let's just go do this. Let's go to Minnesota for the day.
Yeah.
Or let's go travel around Iowa and just go find random things. And she's like, okay, where? And I'm like, I don't know.
Just hop in.
Wherever we can go where I can drive far enough and I don't know where we're at.
Right.
So, yeah, it stresses her out.
Fucking funny. But, trying to think of some other questions before we wrap this up, because I'm pretty sure it's getting pretty late.
I know you guys were talking about, I only caught a glimpse of it the other week. Mm-hmm. You guys were talking about, like, sponsorships.
Yeah, we could talk about that.
Yeah, so can you give me a rundown of like what? So it was you and Tony, right?
Yes,
I think so.
It was me and Tony. So the question that we got from one of our viewers about sponsorships is that I think the way he asked or the way he typed it was like, how do you feel about these people showing off these sponsorships, which are, you know, who's really out here in the metro where we're at, like, that has sponsors, not just being labeled like I'm in this club and this is my sponsor type deal.
Okay, and that's how you got to the Envious.
Yep, that's how we got into the Envious team.
Okay, so I have quite a few sponsors. I have sponsors for every single one of my builds.
Yep,
and like they're not just clubs. Like Scenic Views.
Yep,
I rep them. They're good homies. They have never sponsored me with a dollar amount. They never sponsored me with parts.
Yep.
But they are tagged in all of my posts because I do support them.
Yep.
I do consider them as a sponsor, but at the end of the day, they're not like a financial sponsor.
Yeah.
They're just good homies that make cool stuff. Brandon and Alina make, awesome cars. And I think they're just good people. So I support them.
I would say that's more of a sponsor plug, right?
Yeah, more of like because they have a really big community.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know. It's a sponsor, but it's not.
Yeah.
And then I have real sponsors that support me financially, support me with parts. Brom Racing.
Yep.
They gave me a really big discount when I sent them my pitch for my rallycross car. I didn't even have my car yet.
Yeah.
Before that, they were like, "Yeah, we'll send you seats." Or like discounted seats.
Yeah, discounted seats.
I try to be as open as possible.
Yeah.
But so I paid money, but they gave me a really big discount for the seats. So I got to test their new seats. I can't remember what the name is off the top of my head, but they just came out with some new seats, and I tested them, and they gave me a big deal for it.
Yeah.
And then I also I work with Yellow Speed Racing, so anybody that knows like Forrest Wang from FD, he's also sponsored by Yellow Speed. They've never gave me any money. They've never sent me a paycheck, like any of that stuff. But they do also give me a big discount on coilovers. And so all of my cars are on Yellow Speed coilovers.
Yep.
That's a sponsor that I've gotten. I've had them for over 6 years now, give or take a couple of years. But yeah, they're a sponsor. They help me out with every build. We're actually going to be switching over to Yellow Speed from BC Racing on the X3 because Yellow Speed now makes dedicated coilovers for the X3 where no other coilover brand makes them. Yeah. But yeah, the only thing for sponsorships is you have to remember that it's a company that is taking a financial, because they're usually giving you free stuff. They're taking a financial risk on supporting you. They expect a financial gain from you to them.
Yep, I think that's what Tony said in the last pod as well.
So yeah, if that's what Tony said, that's 100% correct.
Yeah.
People think that like, and a lot of them have contracts.
Yep.
A lot of people don't understand that. Like I've signed a few contracts in the time frame of building cars that I have legal contracts with these companies that I am like bound to them for a certain amount of years, and like you have to provide a certain amount of media footage, whether it's stories, posts, reels, all that stuff that you have to legally do because it's in your contract.
Yep.
So
yeah, that's the same with the sponsors I had, and that's why I was kind of answering the question when we got it. It was just like, how do you, or what are these sponsors? I was like, well, take example of my current sponsors, like on my stream or my videos or what I have, because I'm sponsored by Dubby, which is an energy drink from the streaming stuff, and then I'm sponsored by Shine Armor, and they give out who the hell is that? MK4 Live Zaddy.
I don't know who that is. Is that? Can you click on that? I have to look on that.
You have to look.
Is that Adrian?
I can't tell, but
it doesn't want me to click on it.
But for example, for anybody getting confused on what is
I think it's Adrian. Yeah.
But for anybody getting confused about what sponsors is, like most of the time these sponsors that's reaching out to you they're probably gonna be a contract. You're probably going to get a discount. Nothing is going to be free giving unless it's within the contract.
Yep.
Because I've done a few videos on my channel that I was given free stuff to promote and to put on my cars. And, it was all a contract. And I would literally say it's a sponsored video in the very beginning of the video and stuff like that. So, I think in the Metro, I think there's a very few of us that are actually sponsored rather than the people that are just tossing out the word I'm sponsored.
Yeah. There's a lot, and like I can't think of what the company's name was that like they would have like a sponsor me form, and you would send in that form, and then like everybody, there was no like nobody was getting declined for that sponsorship.
Yeah,
like everybody was in that sponsorship.
Yeah,
like those aren't real sponsorships. You're not actually working with that company. As far as that company's concern is like you're just spreading their name.
Yeah,
like Yellow Speed, like I said, I've been with them for 6 years now. Like they've supported me on every single build without any hesitation. Braum took a big leap and sent out seats for us without even having a car. So you just got to remember that if you're going to reach out, the best thing to do is just to have like it's called like an elevator speech. So like I have in my notes, every single car that I have has a description of like what the car is being built for, what the car's like future plan is to look like, and some of them have renderings or at least a drawing, and I send out all of that to the company, and then it just goes from there. So it just depends on if the company wants to take a chance. Sometimes they have like a certain quota. They can only sponsor so many people a year. So like sometimes they do have real like sponsorship forms. And those are real. And you will get denied. But worst thing is they're going to say no. It never hurts.
But I think your homie asked the question.
Is he getting sus on there?
I don't know. I can't really see it, but
let's see. What's he say?
See if you can read it out loud for us, because I can't really see it.
Okay, he might have joined in late because I just went over that. So he said a little late, but how y'all getting sponsors? As in, where does someone new to the sponsorship side of things start?
You basically
you just find a company that like
you're buying everything off of, and reach out, be like, hey, is there some sort of sponsorship deal that you guys can do? More than likely, they'll be like, here's what I can do for you, and then you probably get a contract. You do that, bada bing, bada boom, and then you're sponsored.
Sometimes it's even easier than that.
Yeah, even easier than that.
So we are building my dad's Harley for this year to like surprise him with it at the end of the year.
Yeah.
And he was like, I want a wind fairing on it. And I was like, all right, I don't know anything about Harleys.
Yeah.
So I was just going through like the forums, going through like the Facebook page, like asking people on there, like, hey, what fairings do you guys run?
Yeah.
And Memphis Shades popped up like numerous times. And I was like, all right. So I went to their website, looked at their fairings. It was like a $700 fairing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I like my dad. I don't know if I like him that much. Yeah. You know? And so I messaged them and I like I said, you just have like a written, typed out, like, this is what this is going to look like. Mm-hmm. This is what I'm trying to build it for. This is where I'm trying to go with it.
Yeah.
Just have like that future plan in place to let them know, because you could just tell them like, hey, I'm going to do this for racing, but at the end of the day, they don't know what your plan is. They think that you're just trying to put some numbers on it and just go street racing. But yeah, I messaged them and I told them like, hey, I'm building this bike for my dad. Mm-hmm. We're trying to do it within the year. This is some of the companies that I work with outside of my motorcycle. Yep. So I do have a reputation of working with companies, and this is, and I have like Google Photos.
Yep.
And I have like photos in there of my Mercedes when I first got it.
Yep. And
then I have photos of it in the middle of getting like the wide body, the paint, the roof, the engraving. And like I have that for every car. Mm-hmm. And I literally just send out a link. I have like the keyboard, where you can type like SU and it'll change it to whatever. The quick keyboard or whatever. Yep. I have that. And so all I do is I type in BU1.
Yep.
And it's like a paragraph of like the first section of my like spiel to the company. Yep. And then I type in BU2 and it's the second half.
Yeah.
And then I type in what is it? Like BU3 or something like that. Mm-hmm. And it's the link to my Google photo doc.
Yeah.
And it just sends it out to them.
Nice.
So instead of going through, copying, pasting all that stuff and sending it and going back and forth from your notes to your Instagram, email, whatever you send it out on, just quick text.
Yeah.
Like it's a good way to send it out to like tons and tons of companies, because there's going to be companies that are just not going to respond to you.
Yeah.
Like they've got more important things to do than message some random person on Instagram back.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll send you like the automated messages where it's like, hey, email us at this account.
Yep.
And then you just do the same thing. You just click that email and send it off to that email. Sometimes you'll hear something, sometimes you don't. Like that's like I started working with Simple Tire 3 years ago when we got our Subaru, and they've been fantastic. They send me care packages. They send me like a big discount when I go to buy tires. Mm-hmm. Like they've just supported every single build as well, and it's just from me asking.
Yeah.
All I did was message Simple Tire, gave them my elevator speech, told them like the plan for the Subaru, and they were like, "Yeah, I'm down. We're on board."
Yeah.
And then it just went from there.
Yep.
So, like I said, the worst case scenarios, they're going to say no. Move on to the next company.
Right.
And then he said something else about like
follower numbers on like, what would you say that follower numbers on like IG is taken largely into consideration?
Oh yeah,
definitely. I could speak on this too, but followers, they matter, especially this time in modern time that we have or are in. These companies are out here trying to promote their stuff, and if you have a huge following, it's definitely going to raise the chances of people going to the company. So I would say followers definitely the move. Freaking Troy, bar pod today. But what do you say, Eddie, on the follower take?
Yeah, like I said, they're taking financial investment into you.
Yeah.
Like they expect that same thing. So like in my quick chat to them, like I always include in there because like I know that's what they're looking for. Mm-hmm. Every company is looking for a return on investment.
Yep.
No matter if it's for a person, no matter if it's for product, if it's for machinery, whatever it is, if that company is not going to make a return on investment, that company's not going to be around.
Yeah.
So like as long as you are aware of, like, think of how that company would think. Yeah. That's the best way to get into that company.
Yep.
I tell them, like, hey, like, if you can support me, I can 100% guarantee that you will make a return on investment.
Yep.
And I always give them a time frame. I say, hey, I can make that amount. So, for example, the Memphis Shades thing.
Yep.
They sent me a $700 fairing. So my goal is, and when I told them, I said, hey, within the year, I will guarantee that you will have made that amount of money back and some from my followers going to you guys and buying fairings or, whatever from their website.
Yeah.
So you just make sure that you're 100% transparent. Always put that in there because a lot of times the companies are just going to think like, oh, it's just some little kid trying to get free stuff.
Yeah.
Which at the end of the day, that's what everybody's
trying to do.
Nobody wants to go spend a bunch of money on parts when they can potentially get a discount or get it for free.
Yep.
You know, because that's everybody's dream when they're growing up. Building cars is like, oh, I want to be like the next Adam or the next TJ.
Yeah. I don't think these newer kids are facing the reality of how sponsorship works, and some people are just now finding out like, they don't really get these things free. They're really putting money out of their pocket.
Yeah, a lot of times it's discount.
Discounts too.
I think the only Draw Tight, they make hitches.
Yeah.
They like compete with Kurt and all that stuff. They sent me a free hitch for my Subaru. And then other than that, the only other thing I've ever gotten for free was the wind fairing.
Yeah.
Everything else has been out of pocket, paid for out of my money, but with a really good discount.
Yep.
So like if you message a company and they're willing to give you a discount, take the discount. Like if it's 10%, that's 10% off than what you were going to spend originally, and you were still going to buy that part.
Yep.
And then if you do that, that's kind of you getting your foot into the door.
Yep.
So like Alpina Lighting, I worked with them.
Yeah.
They sent me all my lights for my Subaru. And then we did a Gambler 500 car a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And then they sent me, I messaged them, I said, hey, because most of the time you'll have a representative.
Yep.
They will assign you a representative to whatever, you're trying to do.
Yep.
And so I messaged my representative and I said, hey, I'm going to be doing the Gambler 500. We just picked up our car. And for those of you that don't know what the Gambler is, it's literally just a rally. You travel 500 miles in a really, really cheap car, built really, really sketchy. And you just pick up trash. And it is the most fun thing that you could do in a car for little to no money ever. It's like that's like the only thing that you could do at this point anymore.
Yeah.
And it's for a really good cause.
Yeah.
And so I messaged them. I told them, hey, this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Like, could you send me some lights?
Yeah.
And they sent me like $500 worth of lights. And then they sent me $500 worth of lights the first time for the Subaru. And it was all because it started out with me asking them if they wanted to partner with the Subaru. So, and that $500 saved us $500. We only had $500 for our budget.
Yep.
And so if we would have spent $500 on lights, anything else we needed to fabricate, build, pay for parts, all that stuff, like we would have just been out of luck.
But looks like he commented something else. So like 200 is most likely a bunch of no's.
Yes and no. It depends. Like if you're trying to message BC Racing and they're like, "Hey, why would I sponsor a $200 or a account that has 200 followers?"
Yeah.
But if it's like I know he rides bikes. Like like start with like those smaller brands, and then just focus on helping build that brand,
and then build a relationship with them.
Yeah, and then just keep going. Like I don't know, I got lucky. I'll admit I have a big following. Yeah. So I have that luck of companies are more willing to work with me.
Yeah.
So I never really had that struggle. I had a big following before I ever started building cars.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't get discouraged. Like it takes time. Like I said, if you get a discount, that's better than nothing.
Yep. That's why I tell everybody that's trying to get sponsored or whatever, if they hands you the opportunity of some sort of discount, just take it, man.
Yeah.
It's really hard to come by anyways.
Yeah, because you're gonna spend that money. You might as well save some money.
Yep. So.
And then that's just, like I said, it's just a foot in the door. You post photos, you post content, you post reels, and you tag that company, and then eventually, like, that company is going to be like, oh, they are helping. We're getting, like, it might not be... traction. Yeah, it might not be, like, 500, 600 views, like, right away, but, like, 20, 30 views, and that adds up.
Yep. But since we're talking about sponsorship, I don't know, you've seen the clip that we were talking about with me and Tony.
I saw a clip of it. Is it envious?
No, we were talking about wheels. The wheel sponsorship.
Oh yeah, the rep thing. Yeah, dude, I'd fucking take some rep wheels. I wouldn't put them on any of my cars, but my rallycross car.
Fuck you, Danny. I knew he was gonna be in here. As long as they're not fake wheels.
Who's Danny?
Danny's one of my buddies that riding hard for Team real wheels.
All right, so
even with sponsorship,
I will agree with him. I only run real wheels.
Yeah.
So like I have work LS 207s on my X3. I have WEDs on my Mercedes. I have BBS on my wagon, and I just picked up some BBSs for my wife's Subaru.
Mm-hmm.
So like all of my cars are on real wheels.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if fucking Fitment Industries trying to send me some Koenigs or whatever, and I'm just gonna thrash on them anyways. What is it?
He said real shit.
I'll thrash those wheels. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not gonna curb check or like rally cross.
Yeah.
Until I get really good. Some like expensive wheels that I know are gonna get thrashed.
Yeah.
You know? But like I'll thrash some like free wheels if like Fitment Industries is trying to send me some Koenigs or whatever is out there nowadays.
They're gonna send you some Kansai's.
Yeah, dude, I'll thrash them. I don't care. I'll take the caps off, but I'll thrash them.
That's great.
That's always been my mindset. Is like if I'm gonna get something that I know is gonna get thrashed, I will run fake wheels. Like I'm running the OEM Mercedes Bunts wheels for my rallycross car, but that's because I know they fit. They're 14, so I can run a big tire.
Yeah,
but like, nah, only for that instance. If it's like a daily car, show car, like, nah, I ain't running no reps. I ain't broke. Not for wheels anyway.
Yeah, hear that, chat? Eddie said he'll take that sponsorship.
Hell yeah, dude. Free wheels?
That's 3.
Just to get thrashed?
Yeah, that's 3.
Oh yeah. What's his name?
Danny.
Danny?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Danny.
Buddy's rich. That's what choice.
Nah, that's you, boy. He's got like 16 businesses. He's got like 17 houses in Florida.
I'm fucking dead. I'm so glad I asked you that question because when we did that clip, boy, everybody was like, "Fuck no!"
I saw that.
I was like, "No way!"
I was like, "He's gonna ask me that question." I totally forgot about that question until all that. Yeah,
yeah. I think it was a perfect question for you because I knew you had a lot of real wheels, but I was like, if that sponsorship opportunity just randomly pops up,
take what you can take.
Yeah.
Like I said, if Fitment Industries is going to sponsor you, Fitment also carries Works.
Yeah.
So like they carry real wheels, you know, and like I think there's only one person in the world that's sponsored by Works wheels, and that's Randy Trung from Eliminate.
Is that?
That's the only one that I know of.
Yeah.
Unless they've changed it and added somebody else. Randy's the only one.
Yeah, Randy's the only one.
So, and like, I've messaged WEDs.
Yeah.
Like, a few times over the last, like, 3 years. Like, when we engraved the WEDs.
Yeah.
I sent that shit real quick to WEDs.
Yep.
And I was like, yo, you want me? I'll do another set. I was like, send me another 5x120 for my BMW. I'll do another set.
Yeah, I'll do another set.
Left me on red.
No way.
So I was like, all right, it is what it is. I tried.
Yeah.
But... yeah, if like drifting too, you know, like
especially drifting.
You don't see drifters on real wheels.
Besides Adam.
Yeah, besides Adam. But like everybody else is on fake wheels because they're not gonna thrash on some like real expensive wheels. Like, barrels are not cheap. That's $200+ a barrel.
Yeah.
The people that like have real wheels, like they know. There's ever built wheels, they know.
Yeah. I'm gonna say on my side, I cannot relate. I am team rep because I know I'm gonna thrash through shits.
I gotta go. You saying for like the 4Runner you wouldn't put like real wheels on there?
I mean, I got TRD wheels on it. That's probably the only real wheel car I have.
I'm saying like T's.
T's, yes.
They're overplayed, but like
I'll probably do the Works on the 4Runner.
The single piece,
yep.
The Works ones, the CRO ones, or
yeah,
they're like the.
Is it the 5-spoke one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a big 3-piece guy.
Are you?
Yeah. Like I said, my wife, I just picked up 5x100 VW BBS wheels, and I'm gonna rebuild them to the spec of a Subaru.
Danny, gotta sell my Works now.
What's he got? How much? Send me photos.
He got Workmeisters. He got some Mugen wheels.
Okay.
What else?
Are they all Honda?
Yeah.
Yo, I got some teddies.
You got some teddies?
I got some teddy bears.
You know who would want your teddies? What's his name? He owns a right-hand drive CRX.
Oh, Joey? No.
Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua. He's a good homie of mine.
Yeah.
He's got all the wheels.
Yeah, he got all the
He's got Teddies. I tried to sell him koalas, but he didn't want to spend that much.
Yeah.
I tried.
You're good buddies with him?
Yeah. He has the Teddies, and then I bought Teddies 2-3 years ago, back when they were like cheap.
Yeah.
And so I bought mine from Europe, and then I started, funny enough, same thing, sponsorship. I worked with a guy that sells European wheels. And so now I import all the wheels over to the States and help get him sales.
Get him sales and stuff, yeah.
And so we started working together, and I was making like a small profit off of each wheel.
Yeah.
Shout out Adrian. Bought some wheels, and I made a little bit of money off of them. But yeah, I bought them for like stupid cheap, and my plan was to import a K-truck or like buy a K-truck.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I kind of want one of those sandbars.
Yeah.
Like those vans.
Yeah.
I was like, I could import one of those and then put those teddy bears on there. And then I went away from the sandbar and all that stuff. And now I just have a set of 4x100 teddy bears that are just sitting on the shelf. So those BBSs that I bought for the Subaru, I'm taking the barrel off of them, and we're going to cut the teddy bears up and turn them into 3-piece wheels.
That would be sick.
Still never have a car for them, but I'll have them.
Yeah, you'll have them.
So if homie wants to run them, he can
3-piece teddy bears.
He can pay me like $20 a month to run them.
Finally got real wheels. Thanks, homie.
Of course. Can't let him be repping some reps.
Yeah. I think, personally, for my Civic Coupe, I don't really care for the wheels because it's... the whole car is meant to go fast. Like...
Yeah, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Like I said, if you're just going to thrash the wheels,
I'm going to thrash.
There's no point. If you're just a normal person and you just, have like a normal job and normal pay, like, don't spend the money on wheels.
Yep.
Like, just marketplace, dude. There's cheap wheels. I don't think, besides like my works, my weds and stuff like that, out of all the other sets of wheels that I have, and I think I have about like 10 to 15 sets of wheels that are just laying around, I've never spent more than $200 on a full set of wheels. And they're all real. Yeah. They're all either BMW. I have a set of Mercedes wheels. I have 2 sets of Mercedes wheels, and they go for like $1,000 plus, and I paid like $200 for them.
Nice.
For both sets.
Yeah.
Like, marketplace is the place to go.
Yep. I think when I had my K-Swap hatch, when I found those work E-Wings.
Oh, boy, I wanted those. I wanted those so bad.
I had work E-Wings on the blue hatch. I think it was 15 by 9.5. Something fucking crazy. But the guy I bought it off from, I bought it for super cheap because he's just like, I don't know what these wheels what they are. I literally took the wheel, flipped it to the back. I was like, work E-Wings. I was like, I ain't ever heard of these. But I was like,
sick,
like, these are work wheels. So I bought it for my blue hatch. I don't know if you've seen the photos of those.
I think I've seen them a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. So I was running that for a little bit, but I was literally running on like probably 3 spins on the threads and shit. It was super sketchy, but it looked so good on the hatch.
Dude, the E-Wings are sick. Those are like another like slept on wheel.
Yeah,
so those E-Wings. I was trying to find a set of those in 5x100. Impossible. Nobody runs them in 5x100.
Jeez.
Like, no VWs, no Subarus, because Subarus are like super hard to find.
Yep. Because
anything in 5x100 is going to be like stupid specs.
Yeah.
Like, and I just like wide body specs. And then VW doesn't fit. Like, the specs are off just a tad. Like, the offset is wrong on them. And then like Dodge Neons are 5x100.
Oh, yep, they are.
So, and the same thing, stupid specs.
Yep.
So, yeah, E-Wings I wanted for the longest time. I still am looking for Modinas, the Autostrada Modinas in 5x100, and 3-piece had a set. But I think the size, and I regret not buying them, but they were like perfect spec. It was like 17 by 8 instead of 17 by 9. And the offset was perfect.
Yeah.
Like, I could have just taken them apart and I could have just bought new barrels.
Yeah.
But I was like, no, I don't want to be stuck with barrels because nobody in Des Moines like fucks with 3-piece wheels. Like, the people that have 3-piece wheels either don't know anything about wheels and they just bought the wheels, which like I did that a long time ago, so like I can say that. Or people run reps and like just don't care. And I'm like, I'm not gonna get stuck with like a full set of barrels for nothing that's ever gonna fit it. because like I'm not gonna buy another set of Autostradas.
Yeah,
they just don't fit any of my other cars. So I would just have barrels laying around for no reason.
Yeah.
So I had a connection at 3-piece, and I asked him like if they could rebuild them, and he was like, "Yeah, we're not rebuilding." This was like during COVID, so I'm assuming they weren't rebuilding wheels because shipments were hard to get in.
Yeah.
So like lips, barrels, all that stuff to rebuild. But he was like, "Yeah, we're not rebuilding wheels right now," and I was like, "Oh, all right, I'll just go frick myself. It's fine." And I still beat myself up to this day for not buying them.
Damn.
They were cheap too. They were like $1,000, and now Autostradas are like $2,000-3,000.
Yeah.
They're just freaking going up, man.
I swear everything's just going up nowadays. And so it's like going into the next question, since we're talking about wheels. This TE37's
overplayed.
Turning into
overplayed.
ones.
They're overplayed. If David ever sees this, I'm sorry, but they're overplayed. they're I don't know. They're cool wheels. I think they're kind of ugly.
Oh shit!
But I get the like.
Oh shit!
I get the history. I get the history behind them, so I'm like, alright, they're kind of cool, I guess. But like, I wouldn't personally run them on any of my cars.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think, and this is like controversy, but like, if you can still buy the wheels today,
yeah,
they're not that cool. Like, if you're going out and you're sourcing like OG wheels, like old SSRs, like that's cool. That's sick because you're putting in the effort for it, you know. And like, I could just go online and go to like, I think they brought back the WEDs, so it doesn't look good on my behalf because I have that wheel.
Yeah.
But they brought back the WEDs, but I think they're only in 19s.
Yeah.
And like, that's not cool.
Yeah.
Like finding old spec wheels, rebuilding them, or even having like 3-piece or whatever, rebuild them. Like, that's cool.
Yeah, come on, man. TE37's OG spec.
No, they're cool. They're cool. I wouldn't run them. Like I said, the history behind them is cool. But like, you could just go online and go to their website and go buy a brand new set.
Yeah.
You know? Like, that brings us back to like Blitz. Like, Blitz are only cool because you can't just go and buy them.
Yeah.
Like, they're a sought after wheel that like is hard to come by nowadays.
Yeah.
Same with like the emits. Like,
yeah,
the wheels that people really like are only cool because they're hard to find. So like, if you can just go buy new wheels online, it defeats the whole purpose of trying to find those wheels.
Yeah. It doesn't make that wheel as special.
Yeah, because like, what's stopping you from the next guy running TEs on the 4Runner? You know?
Yeah.
Same thing with like the Tundra. I think they have TEs for the new Type Rs, I believe. I think Chase has TEs on his Type R. And he just went and bought them brand new.
Yep.
And I'm just like, they're cool. They look cool. But you can just buy them new and it's like, they're less cool.
Yeah.
So there's no struggle in getting them.
I was going to bring that up. Since, I don't know if anybody watched the Street Alpha podcast. How do you feel of people not asking you for, like, you know, when they, you know, be like in your specs. DMs, yeah, like wheel specs, or like they're trying to get the answer out of you? Are you the type to like give them the answer, or are you the type to like actually help if they're actually putting the effort?
It depends on the person. It depends on how you ask me. So I was talking to my buddy Brandon from Scenic Views about this the other day because he posted that somebody was up in his DMs and like the guy was like super rude. He was, I don't remember what the chat was, but he showed me it and I don't remember it now.
Yeah.
But like, if you come into my chat and like you're like demanding me to tell you my specs, I'm going to tell you my specs, but I'm going to fuck up the offset. So
that's fucking crazy.
So if you come in and you're polite and you're like, hey dude, like, you don't even have to tell me my car's cool. I don't care. If you're just super polite and you're like, hey, I really like the fitment that you got. Like, what specs did you get? Like, can you share that? Yeah, I'll send you my specs. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm glad to help you out. But if you're coming in being rude and disrespectful and like demanding that I tell you my specs, like, I'm going to tell you specs, but they're going to be wrong. And then it's up to you. And then usually, like, I won't block people, but then, like, I've done it to a few people because they were in and, like, super disrespectful.
Yeah.
And I gave one guy, he was asking for my Mercedes specs.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, but I left out the part that my car was 2 inches wider. So he bought wheels that were for a wide body.
Yeah.
Custom wide body, because like you can't just go buy that kit.
Yeah.
We made that fender for the front and rear.
Yep.
And so like we followed the factory body lines and everything. So like, you can't just go out and buy that fender. And so I gave him the specs that I had for a wide body Mercedes. Just left out the fact that it was wide body. And then homie messaged me back a couple months later and was like, "Hey, these wheels don't fit." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm wide body." So then he had to sell the wheels or whatever, or make them fit or something. He would have to run like stupid camber.
Yeah.
Those wheels fit.
Especially with a wide body.
Oh yeah. So yeah. I don't care. I'm a savage. Don't come into my messages being rude and disrespectful.
This man said, "I give you my specs, but the option is going to be completely different." That's fun.
It's really fun though. So like, if anybody's out there and everyone wants like a really good time, and somebody comes in being like rude, it's fun. It's really fun.
This man's a troll. He's just trolling. Just don't even ask him for his specs.
Just be nice about it. Be nice, and I'll give you my specs. But then I'll tell you too. Like my Mercedes is the only one that's wide body.
Yeah.
My X3 is like factory, and it's like 20 by 10 up front. I don't remember the offsets, but it's 20 by 10 up front and 20 by 11 in the rear.
Is it stock body?
Stock body.
Damn. It looks really good.
A little bit of camber.
Yeah, it looks really good.
And I give out my specs every time that somebody asks me on the forums or on like the Facebook page. I give them, I have a screenshot of it.
Yeah.
I literally just send them the screenshot of my specs.
Yep.
And then I even tell them my tire size.
What are your specs, fans? I needed to put on my Honda Civic, man.
For what? For which one?
Which one?
I don't have a Honda, but I got some teddy bears.
For Hondas, I'll say just don't run anything more than by 9 if you're trying to stay stock body.
I'm not gonna lie. When people ask me, because like I said, I get wheels over here from Europe, and like people come to me for like specs. Bro, I just go to Fitment Industries Gallery, and just copy off somebody else's specs. Like I don't know.
It's all listed out.
Yeah, I don't
you can really have a visual.
Then it makes me look like I'm smart. Like, it's like, oh. If they don't fit, like, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm just following what the internet told me to do. I think that's what we did I think Adrian had his specs. It was somebody else. Maybe it was Adrian. I don't know. Somebody else asked me for specs, and I literally just looked up their year, make and model on Fitment Industries Gallery, and just sent them
like photos.
Not even a screenshot. I didn't want them to think like, I wanted them to think I was smart. Yeah. So I just sent them like the specs and then the tire size. Yeah. And then the description below, I was like, yeah, you might need to trim like your fender flares for a little bit or whatever, But that's another thing that's really fun to do.
They're probably opening and deleting.
I'm just a big troll on the internet, but I help as much as I can. Yeah. But in a trolling way, if that makes sense. What do you say? Yeah, we kind of
back and forth. The 18 by 10s for the rear.
Yeah, that was all Fitment Industries. So shout out to whoever ran that spec for your car. It works, I think. This car hasn't driven in a while though.
Really?
Yeah, he's doing... What are you doing, Adrian? I know for a while he was doing a motor, and then I think he was doing a trans? Like a new trans? I don't know motors. But if anybody's got a 2J, let me know.
2J swap?
Yeah. I want a 2J. Has to be the GE. I think that's the one. Because there's a GTE and then there's a GE. Yeah. And the GE has the like the Supra where it has like the Toyota and it says like 3000. Mm-hmm. It has to have that.
I can't believe it. Only a handful of dudes running 18 by 10 at 0 offset. Just pulled my motor again a couple hours ago.
Bro, he's taken that motor out of his car more times than I don't know.
I can't, dude. I can't. I'm one of the type of builders where like I I try to keep it running.
Same.
I'm trying to keep it running.
The only reason we're taking the motor out of the Mercedes is because for shows.
Yeah.
Like the 2J is literally going to get...
refreshing.
Yeah, full refresh. Probably not going to run a turbo. So I don't need it. It's not a fast car. It's a show car. But
ITBs.
We're going to engrave the whole motor. And then it'll be powder coated like pink and purple. The engine bay is going to get... pinstriped and everything. It'll be like a full clean engine bay. Because like I don't know if you go to like car show, like real car shows where they like actually judge you points wise.
Yep.
They judge you on your engine bay.
Yeah.
And like I don't ever open my engine bay because it's just stock.
Yeah. Probably like the 6th time found out the shop timed it wrong.
Bruh.
That's unfortunate. One of our buddies ran into the same issue. No longer recommend performance to Ning in Dubuque.
Bro, did you have a stroke?
You see it?
Yeah.
Did I read that right?
Performance
tuning.
Okay, they're hip.
Tuning.
They're cool.
I know. We got a 2 in there. Say you're balling when I'm saying you're balling, Eddie.
With what?
About what?
2J? I ain't got the money for it. I'm just looking for one.
If the opportunity
I'll come up with the money somehow.
That's how the company's spelled? That's crazy.
Is that like on their billboard? Like, is that how you Google them? Because what's their name? What was it?
Performance tuning.
What
the letter 2 or what the number 2? They're hip.
So somebody beat them to it.
They're hip.
It's like your Instagram handle or whatever. They just need to put an underscore in there. Dude, that would be wild. Could you imagine like a real business?
What, an underscore?
Like McDonald's underscore.
No. I'd rather have that registered trademark logo.
Yeah, the TM.
Yeah, the TM than a fucking underscore.
No, I don't know, dude. That'd be fucking hilarious. Imagine being like, I want to go to McDonald's underscore.
McDonald's underscore. But yeah, what time are we at? 2:26. Damn, we talked for a long time.
I did not feel like it was that long though.
Yeah. The reason I hate doing this pod, especially once we talk for a really long time, that's why Tony's pod was damn near like 5 hours. The viewers comes in at like the 2 hour mark.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, do I really want to end it? So
I still got a little bit of time. You got time?
You got time? Okay. We'll keep going. But let me ask you a couple more questions that I have. We basically went through most of the notes or the questions I sent you. But you have any questions for me? Or
yeah, what got you into the scene?
What got me into
the like going fast scene?
Oh.
Like I know everybody's like reasoning for like wanting to get into shows and like the dance scene and all that stuff, but I don't think I've ever talked to anybody that was like, oh, I really wanted to go fast and be racing. What got you into that instead of like I don't want to say NASCAR, but like the shit at the fairgrounds where they like the racing?
Yeah.
Like what was the difference between like street racing and like at a track? Like
a track or like a dirt racing type event. Oh shit, Chad's in here. What's up, Chad? That man Eddie.
Hey. Do you still have that C300?
I forgot he had that Benz. I don't know if he has it or not. But to answer your question on how I got into like the street racing scene, or why I picked that out of everything other racing besides that, in 2014, basically growing up to like liking cars and stuff, everybody around me was in street racing. So my brother had like a fully built Integra, or not fully built, but a piston rod, low work done to the head, Integra.
Did he put cement in there?
Huh?
Did he put cement in there? No. Have you heard that though?
Yeah,
I heard that. Honda kids are wild.
But he had a turbo Integra making around like 500 horsepower, and during that time I had like a video camera, and when I was watching YouTube videos, it was nothing but street racing stuff popping up for me. So
like the old Japanese videos? Like
like that.
Those are sick.
And like, people like the most videos I got or that I seen was like the New York stuff. So like these guys were shutting down highways, blocking everybody off, that New York, different country type vibe over there. But, I was watching those videos, and then all the people I was growing up in the scene was doing that stuff. So I always go out with them every weekend night with a camera, and I was like the one to be recording and uploading it into YouTube. So I was doing that most of the time, and that's when I kind of built my following base, because they're like, oh, that's the kid that's posting all the videos of the streets.
How old were you?
14.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick. Like, kids, like, I have a fucking 7-year-old, and, like, I just bought her a camera.
Yeah.
And, like, I like photography. I used to take photos. And, like, I see the videos and, like, photos that she takes, and I'm like, man, that's way cooler. That's so cool. Because it's, like, it's, like, the dumbest shit.
Yeah.
But it's, like, the coolest shit to her. Yeah. You know? Like, it's, like, her shoes that day or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, she dropped something and it landed in a cool, like, shape. Like, I could just imagine, like, 14-year-old, like, filming, like, racing.
Yeah, racing.
Like, that's so cool to that 14-year-old.
Yeah, because to me, 14 years old, you know, YouTube was, you know, kind of newish, you know. Not many people down here was doing YouTube stuff, so I was just like, let me go out there with a little camera and record this race and get, like, 3 megapixels.
I would say, was it, like old shitty? Like,
yeah, it was old, like, shitty.
PSP quality?
Yeah, it was, like, the highest quality was probably, like, 360p, 480p at most.
That is sick.
Yeah, so I was recording that stuff, and that's basically my step into getting to the scene. Like, I was at all these spots that everybody then ran down and done ruined, but I was there recording every single race, every weekend, and then until I got my license and stuff, that's when I started building the car, or my Civic SI, my first car that I got, started building it that way. And then during that time is when the Chondro era was inspired over here to the US side from Japan. So then that's when a lot of our Hondas were kind of like building towards that Chondro style. But, yeah, that's how I got into the street racing scene. This is because my brother was Turbo Integra making like 500 horsepower.
Do you still have those videos on your YouTube?
Yeah. So if you watch my Nightmare Racing Films Part 2 movie that I made, that's basically all my footage from street racing back in the day. Is it
like, because I just picture like old Midnight Club vibes. That's sick.
Yeah, and I thought it was the coolest thing when I was 14, because, you know, we're technically doing illegal things, and I'm over here, you know, small little me with a camera, and then I see cop lights come up, and I'm over here like, I gotta hop in somebody's car.
Bro, little 14-year-old you is a gangster for that.
Yeah, so
I think that's even cooler, like, nowadays, to have that memory. I'm really big on capturing memories. I shoot film. Yep. So, like, I shoot Polaroids. I shoot 35 millimeter. I shoot, like, real Polaroid. I shoot, like, the Walmart Fujifilm, whatever.
So, like, Polaroid as in, like, the Red Room type deal?
I have a land camera.
Oh, shit.
I've just never used it.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it works. But I do buy, like, those cheap, like the 600s, like the basic one that everyone uses. I buy those all the time when we go thrifting, and I find them for like super cheap because I have a way to test it.
Yep.
And then I also have a one type that I've never tested. I have film for it, but I've never used it.
Yeah.
It's like the old white one with the like rainbow down the center, like the iconic camera. But I shoot Polaroid all the time. Like, I have, I think, like 6 or 7 photo albums now that just have photos of Polaroids.
Dang.
Like from like memories with friends.
Yeah.
Like my buddy Jordan and I pulled his motor out of his Forester.
Yep.
And when we were done, I have a photo of him and I standing in his engine bay. Just for memories.
Yeah. Have you ever started a YouTube at all, or attempted to?
No, I keep wanting to,
and
I keep telling my wife that if I was to do that, I would want to hire somebody to film me, because, like, my life is just always go, go, go.
Yep.
I don't think I'd ever pick up the camera. I don't think, like, I would want to record, but I don't think I would ever think in my brain, like, pick up the camera, record this. Like, I would just want, like how Adam has it with Mike.
Yeah, with Mike.
He just films everything.
Yep.
He just gets it all.
Yep.
Adam doesn't have to worry about, I need to pick up the camera and film this. Mike will do it for me.
Yep.
So that's what I keep thinking anyways. And I'm like, maybe one day. But then I keep going back to Instagram, and I'm like, I really want to build my Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would really, like, my last year, my goal was to get to 10K, and obviously I didn't reach it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I gained, like, over 1,000 followers within the year.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I don't post very much because, like, all my cars are always, like, scattered everywhere else.
Yeah.
There's always something getting done to them.
Yep.
So, like, I never have, like, content to post all the time.
Yeah.
That's why, like, I'll post something for, like 2 or 3 posts, like, a couple weeks, and then I'll go silent for a couple months. It's just because, like, I'm a real person that has a real life, not like TJ or Adam that what they do
is basically full-time what they do.
So, like, I build my cars with my real money, and, like,
Yo.
it takes real time, and, stuff like that. So
Not everybody got YouTuber money, chat.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta realize, not everybody has that.
I wish.
like my car, shit, it would have been done,
Yeah.
if we had that type of bread, but
Let me say, those
older videos are so fire. Yeah,
it's sick.
It's, dude, I think the main thing why I went into YouTube is, it's like, I've been telling everybody, is like, I don't really make content to make content. I just make content to look back at that content.
Just memories.
Yeah, memories.
The same reason why, like, I only shoot Polaroid. Like I said, I've got like 15 albums at home that literally just have Polaroids in them, and like every now and then, my wife and I will like go through them, or like my kids and I will go through them, and it's like I have photos, like physical photos of like my son when he was a baby. I have like physical photos because like we travel a lot. Like every week we're going somewhere new, whether it's somewhere in Iowa to go find something. Like our plan for next year is to try to visit all 99 counties in Iowa and have like one memory in each county. But yeah, we just, every time we go on a trip or like we go somewhere like the zoo, the botanical center, just go for a walk, like we always have that Polaroid with us, and just take photos,
just to keep those memories.
Yeah.
Have you ever? I forgot what camera that my fiance has, but it basically can turn any photo in your phone into a Polaroid. You got one of those?
I do not. I want one. I know Polaroid makes one.
Yeah.
And you like hook up your phone to it, and then you send it to your, and put it, and it prints it. Those are sick.
Yeah.
I have, so it's funny because like my Polaroid photos, I love the way they look. Like I love the like vintage look of them.
Because the way you took it too, right?
Yeah, and it just like it's always different, on how it's gonna come out. Where like my phone, I only ever shoot in portrait and cinematic. And so like it's like the crispiness. Like, it's like quality videos and photos. And I just don't think that those photos would transition well over to the Polaroid.
Yeah. You can print out one Polaroid to see HD crisp.
Perfect, and then it won't look right.
I love mine, but when I think the quality is better when you take it than when you print it, to be honest.
What?
Well, the quality falls off through the print, I'm guessing, is what she's trying to
say. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to have to try it.
Yeah. Because my fiance, she has one, and she just randomly prints them and just be giving it to me. Like, I don't know if you see these. Like, these ones I have was from I think this is from our
Damn, okay.
Conwood event. And, like, I just took a photo of everybody's cars and, like...
Okay.
Yeah.
They do come out with that old look. Y'all can't see it, but these are sick.
Yeah, so like these are the cars at the Conwood meet that I took a photo of and stuff like that.
Alright, I might have to get one of them. These are pretty sick. I was just afraid that they were going to look like... Also, do you know who this is? That's Chewy.
Is that Chewy?
Yeah.
I just know when Jesse was telling me, he's like, bro came from, was it Illinois?
Yeah.
And to come to our meet, I was like, holy shit, driving like that?
Chewy's sick. He's cool. I met him once at Jesse's house, and he was really nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are sick. I was always scared it was going to look like too good.
Too good? Yeah. But now that me and Eddie finally met, it feels like our worlds are colliding and smaller because of how many people we know. It's just that it just had to take a pod for us to run into each other, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, because I saw you and Caleb.
Me and Caleb, yeah. And now Caleb was on the fucking news.
He was on the news?
Yeah, he was on the news this morning.
For what?
For the Memorial Ride.
Oh, shit, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I don't follow news.
Well, his girlfriend is my cousin, and so she sent us a snap of him like getting mic'd up for KCCI. I was just like, bro went famous on my podcast. Just go straight to the news now, huh?
When it's gonna go straight to his head.
Yeah, right.
He was already kind of cocky. I don't know if he's still in here or not, but
yeah, fucking Alex and Caleb, y'all were supposed to be on here because Alex is like my co-host. Like, he's trying to get into cars as well, trying to get into different hobbies, and we're trying to point him a direction of like, this is gonna be his daily car. Like, what are you trying to do? You trying to go, like, my perspective is like, I'm trying to go fast. Like, my car makes currently right now it makes 500, 600 horsepower, and we could turn it up, but will you guys ever know when it'll be turned up? You guys will never know, but we could turn it up. We can go that route with whatever car build that you want to do, or are you trying to do, just a simple, clean stance, or, just a clean build all the way around. And I thought he was going to make it today because I think you'd be a perfect guest to, talk to him to, like, here's your perspective of building cars, and he'd probably get a better or different view of it.
Yeah, I like building different things.
Yeah.
Like, besides the BMW, like the X3 and the Mercedes, like, everything I've built has been different.
Yeah.
Like, I have an Overlander car
that
we adventure and travel in. I have like a OEM Plus car that's like just restored.
Yep.
And then I have my Mercedes, which is like a lowrider inspired car. It's like everything on it's been touched. It's all custom. And then like I have my rallycross car.
Yeah.
So like every car has its own story, its own build, and everything like that. And that's kind of what I'm planning on doing with Instagram is like with each car, it has its own story.
Yeah.
And like you said, YouTube, like getting into YouTube. I don't think I'll ever get into YouTube, but I do want to put in the effort of making like reels on Instagram.
Yeah.
So like,
because it's much shorter. It's a minute 30, I think.
It's easy. I don't have to stress out about it. It's like I can just hit record.
Yep.
And like with the rallycross, we plan on making videos of like me flying through the woods.
Yep.
And then with mountain biking, Adrian, if he's not broke from the other day when he fell, we're supposed to go, and I just want to record like riding through the trails.
Yeah.
And then my wagon is getting a rooftop tent, and what I want to do for that is make content where like I just go and find these random like spots like side of the road, middle of nowhere, and I just set up my tent and I like cook food.
Are you in the off-road, the Des Moines 4x4 off-road pages?
Yes.
You are?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking into those spots too. I want to take the 4Runner out there one of these days because I'm sure before I swap the suspension on it, I want to see how the stock ride is before I do that.
Yeah, let me know because I really want to get a 4Runner next year.
You?
Yeah.
Are you gonna get the new gen or are you gonna get the 5th gen?
I'll get the 5th gen.
You don't like the 4-cylinder turbo?
I don't like the look of the 6th gen. I know it's cool looking, but I'm not a big fan of it.
I'm not a big fan of it either.
It's a little sore. I'll have to show you that video.
A little sore, but we good.
Yeah, he didn't post so he posted a clip on his Instagram, but he didn't post the good clip. He got bodied.
Jeez. You see my wipeout reel?
No, I'll show him after. I showed everybody at work, though. It's good. It's so good. He's a champ, though.
It was so funny, too, because Eddie messaged me. He was like, you have a mountain bike? I was like, no, but I was planning on getting a road bike.
Yeah, I'm trying to
We should go ride sometime. I'm just like, yo.
Bro, when I get into something, I get into it heavy. Like, it's like from knowing nothing about it to knowing the entire world about it.
That's kind of how I am with the electric scooter. Like, I bought it because, we're going to eventually take our cars to the track. And, from the track to, over here is going to take forever from the pits.
Yeah.
So we need an electric scooter to go back and forth. But I took a deep dive on these scooters. Bro, the hyper scooters going 65 miles per hour. Come on, you can't tell me that's pretty sketch. 65 miles per hour on a scooter. I gotta get that, but I've been looking into the electric bikes as well. Talking about reels, I'm gonna go make one real quick. It'll be a good.
Is it of your car or what? I hope. Please tell me it's the clip. I really hope it's the clip.
It's got
to be the clip of him like eating it, and then a clip of him making the jump.
Eating it, then making the jump.
Yeah. Like those motivational videos.
You should do a reverse. Him making the jump and then eating it.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know, but mountain biking is so fun. Like, I've only been doing it for like a week now, and I've gone like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, and it's a blast. Dude, something about just flying through the woods. Yeah, like I bought a full face helmet and everything. Like I have real gloves. I have a full face helmet. Like my buddy Riley, I told him, I was like, I'm going into this 100%, and I'm fully aware that I'm gonna fucking eat a tree.
He dove head in first.
Yeah, he's like, that's either gonna make you a really good rider really quickly, or it's gonna fucking mess you up really good. And I was like, well, we're gonna find out. I was like, that's kind of what I'm taking, like rallycross. When I get into that, I'm just I'm fully prepared to hit a tree. I know it's gonna come. I don't know when it's gonna come, but I'm fully ready to just slam into a tree.
I mean, at least you got a full face helmet.
Yeah, well, I'll have a different helmet. Like I said, I'll have full like safety gear. Like I'll have a full harness, roll cage, everything. Like I'm prepared to roll the car. So
that's nuts. That's crazy. I don't think I could ever. Oh, I was gonna ask you a question. We asked this in our other pod with our buddy Ranma. I don't know if you've seen the clip, but how many car accidents have you been in your lifetime?
1? I've been in 1 accident, and I wasn't even driving. I was in high school. But I shattered my collarbone. It was pretty nuts.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so I've been in 1 accident. It was like really bad. Besides like dying, I would say the collarbone hurts. Like that's not a fun injury to have. Like you can't move. Everything hurts. You can't lay down. You can't sit. Like it's constant pain 100% of the time. Where like if you break your leg or like you break your ankle or your foot, like, you can sit down and put your foot up. Yeah. Like it'll still hurt, but like you're not on it. Yep. But like you're constantly like you're moving your neck, you're moving your collarbone, like your shoulders, all that stuff. You're yawning. When you yawn, your bones, like it's like it hurts.
Holy shit.
But yeah, that's it. My wife got in an accident like
just 1 in your lifetime ago.
Yeah, just 1.
That's good. We have a buddy. That's good.
Jinx that, but
our buddy over here, I'm gonna drop his name, Ranma. He been in like probably 10 plus accidents.
Like how? like what? Like fender benders or like legit like cars totaled?
Like fender benders. Yeah, destroying his work van. Like yeah. I think he has more lives than a cat right now.
I don't know. I don't know. I'd say I'm a pretty good driver. Like I always know that people are like, don't pay attention to like the cars around you, like pay attention to like what you're doing. Yeah. But like, I pay attention to what I'm doing, and I also pay attention to my surroundings. Like, I'm always aware of like, like when cars come up on behind you and they're like coming super fast. Yep. Like, I've been in 2 accidents. One of them was a fender bender, and one of them was like the car flipped. Yeah. The fender bender one, I was driving out in Jordan Creek, and this car was coming up really fast behind us. And I was looking in the mirror. I was parked. Like I was at a stoplight. I was parked. I saw the car coming behind me, and I was like, well, they're not slowing down fast enough. So I moved forward when they hit me, and so all of the force that would have hit me, I was already moving. Yeah. So like the car was fine. Like my car was fine. Yeah. The car that hit me was like fucked. Yeah. And then I was fine. Like I walked away from it. I was like, and like, it hit me pretty hard. Yeah. Like if I was still standing still, it would have like thrown me into the airbag. Yeah. It would have been bad. It would have been bad. But like I was just paying attention, and I inched forward just enough that like the momentum of them hitting my car just pushed me a little bit forward. Yep. So.
Have you been on, I'm trying to think of what's that street, on 14th, by the dealership, or that old car wash that used to be called Hawkeye Car Wash?
On 14th?
Yeah.
Like after the bridge?
Yeah, after the bridge. Going towards like Bebop's. I forgot what that fucking street's called.
I don't know where Bebop's is at. What's the Bebop's by?
Bebop's by...
like over by like Home Depot and all that? Like by Walmart.
No. Washington. She would know the street. Have you been over there in Washington? Well, I'll tell you another story.
I don't even know where you guys are talking.
Okay, hold on. Let me look it over.
Bebop's on 14th.
Is it Washington Ave? No, it's not. There's too damn far. This is damn near.
It's past the Hy-Vee, right? I'm pretty sure.
What the fuck is that street? The Bebop's by the CIV QT over there? Damn, you don't travel over there?
Apparently not, man. I can tell you where the Buffalo are and all that stuff, though, but...
Bro lives on the east side, but I don't know where that's at.
I don't know where fucking Bebop's is at. Are you talking about, like...
What are we talking about? I'm trying to tell him about Rama's bending a pole.
I don't even know where the fucking Bebop's is at, man.
Okay, so if it's on Euclid, or like by Euclid.
So the north side.
North side, right?
Okay, over by the Quick Trip and the McDonald's.
Okay, so instead of going that direction, you're going down.
Motherfucker. Okay, I do know where that Bebop's is at. I'm thinking like you were talking about like the south side over by Walmart.
Is this street Guthrie? Guthrie Ave? What street is this? No, the Guthrie Ave is...
Talking about like over by Aldi's, right? By like the bowling alley, by that like Mexican
Not that way, but going the south. The pole is Washington? Is it Washington? There's no way.
Okay, where's all the fucking geoguessers at?
That's right, we need a geoguesser right now.
So you're talking up by like Grandview then?
No, yeah.
Okay. There's a fucking Bebop's over there?
Yeah, if you go all the way down. Past like that corner QT, there's a Bebop's over there.
Y'all lying. I know the QT you're talking about. There's no freaking Bebop's.
There's no way Eddie not know the iconic Bebop's on the east side over there.
Nah.
You don't know about that Bebop's?
Not over there by Grandview, by the Quick Trip on the corner.
Yeah. There's a Bebop's over there.
The one that's across from the old Village Inn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking... Bro, I literally just said by Grandview.
Well, Grandview is like...
Grandview is like fucking 5 blocks.
Yeah, 5 blocks. Oh, East Washington Ave is the street about the pool?
Okay, I don't know the street, but I do know where the Bebop's is at now. He's telling me it's over by Grandview, which is the opposite way.
I'm just telling you the general...
I'm talking about by the bowling alley.
Is there a bowling alley over there?
Yeah, look who doesn't know now. It's also a Hispanic restaurant. It's really good.
Really?
Yeah.
I never knew that. Shit, maybe it is. Okay, yeah. Well, Washington Ave...
Yeah, see? I understand.
Yeah. But anyways, Washington Ave. I don't know if you ever drove down that road going to like Dixon, Small Dixon. Sorry, Joe, if he doesn't know directions. Yeah, I'm terrible. I'll tell you the general area, and then I'll fucking try to pickpocket and put you where I want you to be.
I'll skip 5 blocks.
Yeah, I'll skip 5 blocks.
5 blocks don't exist.
But yeah, Washington Ave, there's a pole on that street where Ranma was whipping a Nissan Pathfinder.
Sick.
Right? Drifting into that corner, hit the pole, bent the pole. That bent pole, I'm pretty sure it's been there for like almost 10 years. And I think they recently fixed it, like not that long ago. Not like recently, but a couple years back. I was hoping that you know that area to see.
I do know that area.
You do? Yeah. Have you ever seen that bent pole that was over there?
I don't think so. I'd have to see which street. I don't know street names.
Yeah, street names.
Like, I'm not going to know the street name Washington.
Yeah.
I know, like, Euclid. I know 14th. That's about it. I don't know the rest of the streets. I know Madison.
Yep. There's no way it's on the street. It's not that street. Well, maybe it is because it's all the way down.
Is Washington the...
Washington Ave, so
you know
that
Dollar
dealership...
General is?
East Washington Ave is by Extreme Auto Plaza. You know where Extreme Auto Plaza is?
Is that the opposite? So here's Euclid, right? And then here's 14th.
Yep.
Here's the Quick Trip. Is it on this side or this side? Is it down by like the Aldi's or is it down by like the AutoZone or whatever it is next to the post office? I'm asking the wrong person.
Yeah,
all right, help me. I need to know where it's at now.
It's right here. It's right here.
I just hear it out there.
Laughing, yeah.
Where the fuck are you?
Right here. Where? Extreme Auto Plaza. And then if you go up here a little bit...
Bro, where is your compass?
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Okay, let's do this the right way. So
yeah, what's the right?
North is going to be that way.
Yep.
If I'm going that way.
South is that way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's Cleveland. Garfield. What is this? Okay, there's University. Okay, yeah.
University.
Oh, okay. I do know what you're talking about. We had a photo shoot there a long time ago. There's actually a pool back here, and you can skate this, and it's sick.
A pool?
Like a pool. Like a little, like...
Yeah.
Pool. Yeah, there's like a little, like, pool back here, and we used to go back there and skate it all the time. But yeah, okay, I do know where this is now.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you follow this way, it takes you down to Dixon.
Yep, takes you down to Dixon.
And then, yeah, there's that parking lot that all the bikers
at. The stun at. Okay, so if you know this corner, right?
Yeah.
So if you look at the map, I think the pole's still there. I don't remember if it was the first or second pole. It was this pole right here. That was bent for like at least a minimum 8 years.
That's so funny. He should have went and taken the pole.
Taking the pole with him. What is this car wash called now since it's not Hawkeye anymore? Well, spot free. What the fuck? Hawkeye's right next to it.
Why didn't you say it was across the street from that like sketchy gas station? Is that gas station?
That shit is like over here by Cleveland, right?
Yeah, but it's closer than the Quick Trip. That's like 5 blocks down.
I'm sorry, the way my brain works. The way my brain works for this general area,
that's even
all the way over here.
That's even more than 5 blocks.
Yeah,
bro, that's like 20 blocks away.
Yeah, because there's a QT right there.
Yeah, and then that bowling alley is like right. Oh, maybe they got rid of it. It's like right around here somewhere. Mm-hmm. And then that restaurant, I think, is this one. Yeah, there you go. But it's so good. That's so funny.
Because this used to be a Village Inn.
Only a little off. Yeah, my mom worked there.
At that one? The corner one?
Yeah. We'd go down there and have, like, middle of the night, like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Me and all the homies would go down there and go eat food.
They still have the bowling alley? No fucking way. Ain't nobody go that way. Really? Well, there might be people that still bowl there.
Bro, like old people.
Old people. Retirement party.
I want to know who goes there.
For real. Because...
So I'm going to, like, Altoona if I'm going to go bowling.
Yeah, I heard.
That one place?
Yep.
By the ice cream shop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that place is fun.
I heard about that place. But... Yeah, you got any more questions for me, Eddie?
Yeah, what's the next build for you?
The next build for me? Probably the 4Runner.
Okay. Like what?
Taking it slow on the 4Runner right now, but the one thing I did to it was I wouldn't even say a pedal commander, but it's like a no more builds, please. But
I thought that was my wife.
But it's basically a pedal commander, which is probably the best thing I'll probably put on that thing.
I heard everybody that has like Tacomas, 4Runners, like all the Toyotas get that.
Yeah, because the thing with Toyotas is that with their ECUs, they cap them off really
like
bad.
Laggy too.
Yeah,
like it helps with like
delay.
Delay, and it gives you like 10 to 20 more horsepower or something like that.
I won't say horsepower. I think it's just
I think it's just like a brain thing.
Yeah, more of a brain thing, but the throttle will be a lot more sensitive.
Okay.
So that's the thing I like with my 4Runner. Your wish was granted. Watch it live. I dare you.
What? Oh. All right, let's see what it is.
This man really posted it because of the pod. That's crazy.
Oh, he made it. And then here's the God, that's so good. That is so good. The fact that you walked away from that and like you weren't wearing like any like you were just in a short, like I only ride in like the last few times that I've rode, I was wearing a sweater.
Yeah.
Like I wear a sweater. Only reason I bought gloves is in case I do fall.
Yeah.
Like I'm freaking up the gloves and not my palms.
Yep.
But yeah, we went the other day and found some jumps and
I probably could have went a little bit harder, but I was like, I don't have a helmet.
Yeah.
So I was thinking. Because I know if I get hurt, my wife's not going to let me go again.
I'd be like, get rid of the bike.
Yeah. Time to sell it.
Time to sell it. Actually, this bike is going to stay on this roof rack. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. Just for show.
Yep, just for show. But yeah, the next build will probably be the 4Runner. I want to do a slight lift. We're probably going to do some sort of towing bags, something. Probably upgrade the bump stops. And then it's probably going to be like my towing rig.
You're going to do like a 2-inch lift or what?
Yeah, so I think the most I would do is probably 2 in the front, probably 2.5 in the rear. Because I think the Bilstein 5100s comes with adjustable. So you can raise it up to 3-inch, but it's not recommended. It's like 2.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a 2-inch lift kit sitting in my or underneath my bed at home.
Mm-hmm.
I've had it for like 2 years and just haven't had a chance to put it on the Subaru.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to do that, and then I'll probably do wheels and tires, of course. But I'm not going to go as big. I don't know if y'all missed the audio.
Are you going to do like 31s or like what are you going to do?
Not 32s. 32 or 33.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He just fucked his shit, bro. Yeah.
That was Sean, right? I think that was Sean. I was pretty butthurt that you guys went riding and I had to go to work.
I'm fucking dead.
That's so funny.
Oh, fuck your shit, dude.
Hell yeah. Have you seen the pre-runner kit for the 4Runner?
Which one was that
like
one?
pre-runner wide body kit?
Oh, yeah.
I want one so bad. It was Sean, I thought so. That's such a Sean answer. Or a Sean comment. You fucked your shit, dude.
But yeah, I was going to do wheels and tires, do a lift. I would like to do the full roof rack setup on it.
Like which one? Like the one I have?
Yeah.
The Yakima one?
Yep.
That's just expensive.
I bet.
The like platform itself was $1,000.
Yeah.
And then Amazon fucked up, so I bought the platform, and then I bought like because Yakima is weird. Like everything that you buy has to come in like pieces. So like for my roof rack, I had to buy like 4 or 5 different pieces to make my roof rack.
Yeah.
So there's like the platform itself. Like a specific mount that goes to the platform, a mount that goes to the car, and then like the bar that goes across.
Yeah.
And so I bought one of the parts with that.
Yeah.
With the platform, and when it came in, the platform showed up. So there was like a hole. There was like the box was damaged, and I was like, all right, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I expected that.
Yeah.
It's a big box.
Yep.
And then the other box that had the little part in it that I needed, missing all the pieces. So I messaged Amazon and said, "Hey, my order, like I'm missing parts of my order."
Yeah.
They refunded me that whole order. So I got a platform that was like $1,000 for free.
Nice.
So shout out Amazon.
Yeah. But
so if you ever want something free from Amazon, just tell them that you're
missing parts.
Yeah, you're missing parts, and they'll refund you.
Did it include the screw that
it may or may not work? So try it at your own risk. But it saved me $1,000.
Yeah. I want to do the full roof rack, but I'm like, I got a basket, I guess.
I had a basket, and I prefer my platform
over it.
Like, if you're gonna go out and you're gonna go travel, and like you want to see like cool things, get a platform, because I can climb up on my platform.
Yeah.
And I just sit up there, like when we go and travel and like see random things.
Yeah.
Like I'll climb up there.
Yeah.
And just sit and look. So like it's really, really nice. And then like the platform is nice because you can get specific mounts and like hold stuff down.
Yeah.
So like I have an awning up there. I have a water port weekender jug, and it holds like, I think it's like 12 gallons of water.
Yeah.
It's like enough to last you the weekend.
Yep.
And then I have my Rome adventure box up there that holds all my extra stuff. So, and it's really, really nice to have because you can just, it's like Tetris. You can just lay however you want to lay it.
Yeah.
So I definitely recommend the platform. It is way more expensive, but I think it's way worth it.
Yeah. It's definitely worth it, in my opinion.
Just lie to your fiance about the price.
She's not gonna let me do that. But the black car, yeah, they ain't no stopping me with that. We gonna turn it up, hit that second down one. I'm listening. Yeah, we're gonna hit 9 seconds in a full street car. That's the goal.
So we'll just try the Amazon trick.
Yeah, we're gonna try the Amazon trick. We'll see how much parts we can get away.
If anybody,
we'll make content over it.
If anybody tries it and they and it works, please let me know, because I didn't expect for them to refund me. I thought they were just gonna send me the part again.
Yeah.
And it was a $10, $15 part.
Oh,
it
really?
wasn't anything expensive. Yeah. And they since it was in the same order, they just refunded me that whole order.
What the fuck?
So y'all can try it. Rack up a $2,000 order from Amazon, and then one of the items just say it didn't get there.
Yeah, it didn't get there. Maybe they
Yeah.
Maybe that was their text write-off.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened.
Amber, my wife, was like, "You need to tell him that the rack came fine." I was like, "No, this is good karma."
Yeah.
It's this is the one time a year that I get reimbursed for all the shitty work that I have to do during the year.
Yeah.
So
that's fucking. But are you planning on getting a 4Runner though? Eventually?
I want one. All my cars are older.
Yeah.
Besides my wife's Subaru.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that car.
Yeah.
And I really want something that's newer to me.
Newer-ish.
Within the 10-year mark, you know? I don't need I don't want a 2024 or 2025 or something like that. But a 2015 would be nice.
Yeah.
I've been spoiled because all my cars, since they're Euro, they're kind of ahead of the game by a couple years. So my 2008 Mercedes is a 2012 Hyundai, you know.
Yeah.
And so I have heated seats, I have all the amenities and stuff for it. But it would just be nice to have a car that was reliable without me having to dump money into it to make it reliable again.
Yep.
So I think that's the next car that I want. That's what I'm thinking.
The 4Runner, because you probably see my other car that I had before the 4Runner, the Tundra that I had. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that thing was.
I keep going back and forth on Tundra or the 4Runner.
I think it really depends on what you're doing. You've probably seen the post when the reason why I traded for the 4Runner was because I used the truck to tow once that year. And then I was getting 10 miles per gallon.
Yeah.
Daily driving it everywhere. And I was just at this point, I'm just burning my money and not using it what it was meant for. So I was let me downsize, which is a 4Runner or a Tacoma. I was I kind of want a 4Runner just because it's made in Japan still.
And what was the difference between the 4Runner and the Sequoia? Did you ever think about getting a Sequoia?
I wanted a Sequoia, but the price markup on it, I couldn't justify with it, and plus it's a V8, so you're basically just getting a baby Tundra.
It's the same motor as a Tundra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
you get third row seating.
Yeah. My 4Runner got third row seating.
Oh, that's true. But they don't have the Tundra motor.
Yeah.
So that's the weighing the options of what you want.
What you want. So for me, I was I'm not gonna be towing anywhere crazy. Probably 2-4 hours max.
You're just gonna be driving it to adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's kind of why I want the 4Runner because like I said, my favorite thing with my kids and my wife is just getting in the car and just go finding random things.
Yeah,
and I can do that with my wagon and my rallycross car, but I can only fit one passenger in my rallycross car.
Yeah.
And with the 4Runner, I could fit the whole family. I can put my bike in there. We can load up because my daughter's into skateboarding.
Yep.
Just
anything, you can fold all the seats down and you could do an inside setup.
Yeah, exactly. I just wanted something that was nice, reliable. I wouldn't have to worry about it. If it broke, it was a Toyota, so it was super cheap and easy to fix. There's no problems with it like what I have with European cars. Adrian understands. They're a pain. They're fun, but they're not fun at the same time.
It's fun when there's no problems.
If you want a challenge, get a European car.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
I had my Eclipse, but I never really worked on it. I changed the steering wheel. I had a quick release steering wheel.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. It was like the only thing I did to it. I didn't even do the vertical doors.
Oh, okay.
I had a shop do it.
You had a shop do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
But like, then I got my Mercedes, and I've either done everything on it or I've been hands on with it.
Yeah.
So like, I've had help along the ways, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But like, learning on a European car, every other car is easy.
I bet.
Yep. So as soon as you figure out how to work on European cars, Toyotas, Subarus, Hondas, like, do it with your eyes closed.
Yeah. I'm glad I started with Hondas because everything's a fucking 10 mil.
Yeah. See, everything on European cars is a torque bit.
Yeah.
So make sure you have 6-sided, like, the bits.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not a bit, then it's like a 12 or 6-sided, like, socket.
Mm-hmm.
There's no normal sockets.
It's like, I think it's like E sockets or something like that, or T sockets like that.
It's T-bits.
T-bits. Yeah. Because I do work on some of them at work, but or 13 millimeter.
Yeah, but that's like weird.
That's
W shit.
Oh, that's a socket.
I think to take my suspension, like my airbags out, is like, I think they're like 19 and 21 sockets.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how normal it is, but like, I think my Mercedes is the only one. I think my BMW is like a 17. Like normal, like little sockets.
I think 17 is like normal. 19, 21 is like...
Yeah, it's weird.
It's weird. But I'm pretty sure that like everybody will have those sockets. If you have a toolbox. Everybody got those.
I know one of my cars has like a 24 millimeter, and I had to go buy like a specific socket from like Lowe's or something like that. Yeah, cars are weird.
Yeah, I'll stick to my Hondas and my 10 mils. And lose my 10 mils.
Oh, metric. That is true though.
Yes.
I worked on what was it? I worked on some like older like car, and everything was in standard, and I was like, nope, I'm done.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm not fucking with this. I don't know what 7/16 is.
Yep. you know what the trick is? I do standard, and I get the metric. I line it up. It looks the same. All right, we're picking that one.
Nah, I will not. Like, even at work, if something comes in, it's fucking standard socket, I'm like, nope. Somebody take over. I'm gonna go do something else. I'm not messing with standard sockets.
Yeah, whenever a standard comes in, I'm just like, metric? Alright, it's this one.
That's so funny.
That's the best way.
Or just not.
Or just not. Just don't even touch it. Just give it to somebody else.
Nah, I don't know why we use standard.
I don't know why either. I think the rest of the world ain't all metric.
They're all metric. We're just weird.
Want to be different. Want to be innovators.
Because like, doesn't everywhere else in the world use like Celsius and centimeters too, and then we use inches and Fahrenheit?
Yep.
But then we also have like 12-lane highways in Texas.
Yeah.
Pick one. You either want it to be easy or you don't.
I think we need 4 lanes up in here. 4-lane highway.
Nah, dude.
Yeah.
Nah. Let's stick with what we got, where all the exits are on the right.
Yeah, all the exits on the right.
That's so nice.
So convenient. And pretty soon we're going to be like, I think is it Minnesota or Chicago?
Both.
Balls are fucking terrible.
Kansas City's is horrible too.
Kansas City's bad too.
It's like 8 lanes and your exits are on the left and right.
Left and right.
Yeah, frick that.
So the whole entire time you're looking at the GPS, you're just cutting in and out, trying to figure out where to go.
Yeah, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's an Iowa plate." Like, they know.
Mm-hmm.
They know.
They better know. We only got exits to the right.
Yeah, I don't know what the rest of the world's doing. It's like the only thing Iowa's doing right is their interstates.
Yeah. To be honest, but Omaha highways is probably the best highway to race in, personally.
Yeah, because that long straight.
It's long straight.
From that bridge all the way down.
Yep. Just driving on it is just...
Oh, it's so nice. We were just there.
So nice. I love their highway.
There's a really cool restaurant in Omaha. I'm going to put you all on. It's... I can't remember the name of it, but it's downtown Omaha.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a... there's a bunch of homeless people that go there. And the whole reason that they do that is because they don't charge for food. Like the restaurant that's there, they have like a tip jar and you can just tip what you have.
Yeah.
And if you don't have money,
Like, you can go work, you can wash the dishes, you can bust the tables, you can take the trash out. Like, there's all these other things that you can do.
Yeah.
And it was one of the best places that I've ever ate at, food-wise and the hospitality.
That's nuts.
Yeah, it was cool.
That's kind of cool.
And they have like a board that tells you, like, because they make like each day is different because all their ingredients come in from the community and like the city and stuff.
Yep.
So it's like a food pantry, but they cook food for you.
Yep.
So you don't have to worry about if you have a way to cook food. That's why there was a bunch of homeless people there. But yeah, they were super nice, super good food.
How do you guys just randomly come into that?
My wife really likes to, like, when we travel, go find new restaurants. Yeah. So every time we go somewhere different, whether it's like we were just up in Storm Lake a couple weeks ago, and I was just looking at restaurants that were up there, and I found a all-woman owned cafe, and we stopped there and ate. Super good food. It's in the middle of downtown Storm Lake. And then on the way back, we stopped at a noodle place in Fort Dodge. Same thing. Never heard of the place. Just looked up food places on my phone and just went and tried it.
I like doing that.
Yeah, Minnesota has a really good, it's like African-owned restaurant. It's downtown St. Paul, I believe it is.
Oh, God.
It's really good. Really good.
It's
expensive, but it's really good.
I went through downtown St. Paul with a fucking car trailer.
Well, yeah, I would never go through Minnesota with a trailer. We did that.
We did that.
I wish Chase was in here. So a couple of years ago, Chase wanted to go buy an E21 BMW. Yeah. And so we took myself, Chase, our friend Jordan, and our friend Devin in a single cab U-Haul, like Silverado. Yep. So 4 men in a single cab. Yeah. That has 3 seats. Yeah. And drove it 8 hours to Wisconsin to go pick up a car.
Holy shit! Y'all went to Wisconsin?
Yeah, we left at 9 o'clock at night because we all had work. Yeah. We all got off work and then met at my house. And left. Got there in the morning and then loaded up the car and then came back. And then we left at like 9, 10 o'clock at night. Didn't get home until 9, 10 o'clock the next day. And just straight driving through with 4 men in a car. It was not comfy. We were all in pain. We were all sore.
Fuck.
It was the middle of winter, so it was all cold.
Yep. That's kind of like how when we picked up my black Civic, it was like, I think Minnesota had like 8-foot of snow. We got there and like we just see snow walls just towering over us and shit.
Yeah, not fun.
And then we had a trailer through. I accidentally told Brandon, because he was driving there at the time, to take this exit, and we fucking went through downtown St. Paul with the fucking trailer like 2 inches away from like the cars parked in the street. Yeah, sketchiest thing ever.
Driving downtown St. Paul in just a car is sketchy.
Yeah.
Like, everything is just so small.
Good thing we don't have that down here. I think they're doing it right down here, traffic-wise.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
So when are you getting a bike, though?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably never going to happen.
Why not?
You know I like speed.
Yeah.
So speed and...
Adrian has a bike.
Speed and bike don't
He's got like 60 tickets.
He has 60 tickets?
Probably.
Holy shit.
Tell him, Adrian. You got your license taken away and everything.
Yeah, Gina said no.
That was Adrian.
Yeah, she'll never let me get a bike. She knows I'm a speed demon.
Adrian's a speed demon. I've never ridden with Adrian because I've only been riding like for the last couple months. And I've only ridden like a handful of times. But like, I also don't like to go fast though, so that probably helps as well. But yeah, I love riding. It's so fun.
You'll see me in a 65-mile-an-hour scooter.
Okay, there you go. You can keep up.
Yeah.
That's about how fast I go on my bike. Yep. So
you gonna see me in that or a Sauron? Never had a bike license. They can never take it.
He's wild, dude. He's like the rider that you don't want to be.
He's the one that Kid was talking about.
Yeah, basically. He's wild. He's like flying. Like one day he was going like 100 from wherever he lives. I can't remember the town name now. It's like out by Newton, Carlisle, I think. middle of nowhere, Iowa.
No,
and
crazy.
He drove to like Des Moines. He was going like 100, and I think he got stopped by the cop.
Oh, really?
I might be wrong. He can fact check me, but yeah, he's wild.
I would just say y'all be safe. Caleb has a bunch of stories of people running and BFE.
BFE? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
Big facts, Eddie? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Are we old? I'm not that old.
Yeah. He's older than me.
He's older than me? That's crazy.
I don't know how he knows. I think he just sits at home and just like Googles. Like
Urban Dictionary?
Yeah, like general slang.
General slang. He was using AI chat.
He's got an eyebrow piercing, so he's pretty hip. I don't know what that means now. I don't know. Yeah, Caleb, I don't know, the people that can do like stunts on their motorcycles, like, props to them. Like, I'm friends with Caleb, I'm friends with Brooklyn. Like, I could never. I don't think I could ever do it.
I was surprised to see Brooklyn get into the stunning stuff, but it seems like she's enjoying it. She got hurt a couple times that she's been posting.
Yeah, she gets right back up.
Right back up and still doing it. I'm just like, props to you.
I know.
I could never.
Because she asked me, she's like, when are you going to learn how to do wheelies? I was like, never. I did one on accident because I started learning on my dad's Harley.
Yeah.
And then I went from a Dyna Wide Glide to a 1150R BMW street, like, sport bike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the first time that I got on it, I did a wheelie, and I was like, nope! And I put it right back down. And I was like, all right. A little too much power.
Yeah.
But that bike is so fun. Like, I don't know, it's just something about riding is just so fun.
Can't relate.
I'm getting another bike.
Maybe I'll give you a ride in the coupe.
Okay. I'll give you a ride on my next bike. I told everybody. This goes to your fiance. My next bike is going to be a K75 or a K100 BMW, and it's going to be built for like off-roading enduro.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like it'll be. So my plan is I have to figure out like the forks and everything and the suspension, but it'll essentially be dirt bike suspension on a BMW motorcycle.
That'd be sick.
So I'll be able to take it off like dirt jumps and like I plan on taking it like through downtown and like, you know, like those urban videos where like dirt bikers like ride their bikes downstairs and like all that stuff. That'll be me, but on a like BMW motorcycle.
BMW bike, yeah.
So I told everybody, whoever wants to learn how to ride a bike, like they're more than welcome to ride that bike because I'm just gonna thrash that bike anyways. Yeah. It's gonna get scratched up, it's gonna get dinged, it's gonna get dented. Like if anybody ever wants to learn how to ride a bike, I will show them how to ride that, and they can ride that bike.
Don't let Caleb ride it.
No,
I let him ride my scooter and he broke it.
He'll do a wheelie or something.
Yeah.
And he'll probably make me do a wheelie.
Yo.
Say less. I got you. Adrian already knew the plan.
Did he?
Yeah. I don't know. It's fine. They don't make a lot of power.
I still want a quad though.
Quads are fun.
She won't even.
I want a go-kart.
A go-kart would be lit too. Boosted Boys, the cart.
Yeah, just something.
Do one of those.
Something fun. You know those like reels that it's like, husband, I bought this for our kid because I thought he'd like it, but then it like turns out that he's just riding it the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adrian, what's mine?
Mine's just a 400.
Yeah, his is a little wimpy bike. I don't know how much mine is.
Wait, what kind of bike is it?
1150R. Come on, Adrian, I need my facts. And then look up a K75. See the difference.
It's probably like 400, maybe.
I just hope mine's more than his. Yeah.
1150cc.
Yeah, mine's fast. Mine's scary. Like, it scares me.
Bro has a leader bike, basically.
Get fucked, dude. I'd say give me your license, but you don't have one.
I'm fucking dead. Yeah, I didn't really know about the bike stuff until I started talking to Caleb and see his perspective in it. And
I still don't know much about bikes. I won't lie.
Really?
I can work on them. Like, I can fix them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've been fixing my dad's bike.
Yeah.
But, like, I just like to ride them.
Yeah, I would say the political side of it, kind of like the car scene, is pretty much similar to the bikes. Everybody in group riding.
Is that I'm assuming 740 is like the K75. So look at that. That's still more than his other bike, but less than mine. Adrian, you need a big boy bike.
You basically said you're slow without saying you're slow.
Yeah, I'm like double on my slowest bike.
That's crazy. Nah, I'm good.
You can ride Adrian's bike.
I'm good on that. I'd rather be in my tin can Honda than a bike.
It's just like, I don't know, it's something about like driving cars are fun, but something about like the wind hitting your face and like you can feel it.
I think like the freedom of just riding.
It's free.
I think that's what everybody is experiencing, and that's like the best way to explain it to somebody that never ride.
Yeah, it's a blast.
Yeah,
like I always tell people, like if you're scared of riding a bike, like don't get a bike, or like if you have any doubt, don't get a bike. You need to go into it 100%. Like every car is against you. Like this car's gonna pull out, this car's gonna pull out, and you just have to be one step ahead. And like that time's gonna come where you're gonna get hit, but it's gonna hurt a lot less because you're prepared for it. Than not being prepared. Still hope I never have to get hit by a car though, but on a bike, I don't think that'd be too fun.
Yep, that's why he's not getting a bike.
He's not gonna get hit. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll have knee pads, elbow pads, bubble wrap.
I'm gonna look like Tony Hawk on the bike.
Yeah. We'll get you. You'll just stay in first gear.
She won't even let me get a moped. So
what?
Yeah, she won't.
Get a Honda Motocomp.
Right, Honda
They're
Motocomp.
Sick.
Yeah. She knows me too well. That's why I would never hop into it. But my car, on the other hand, is a little different.
See, I don't like going fast if I'm not in control. Like if I'm not driving.
Yeah.
Hate it. I hate roller coasters. Anything at like the amusement parks.
You don't like roller coasters?
I hate them. Hate them.
Love roller coasters.
Will not ride a roller coaster. My daughter will be like, Dad, can you go ride this with me? And I'm like, nope, that's your mom. Which is funny because like my wife is terrified of everything. She's like super like she thinks the worst thing's gonna happen. But yeah, she'll get on a roller coaster. What's the point for?
What's the point for a moped?
Freedom.
Freedom.
I hate rides too. Yeah. What do you say? Pussy.
Yeah, pussy.
Fuck you. Your 400cc bike. Talk to me when you get a real bike, bud.
I'm fucking dead. Damn, so you don't like riding rides then?
I don't like roller coasters. I'll ride like the other rides, but I won't ride roller coasters.
So you'll ride like the spinny shit?
The ones that go like high up in the air.
Just like anything that spins a lot. Yeah.
You know the little teacup one? I'll get the fuck out of that.
Yeah. That's nuts.
The teacup, the frog hopper.
The frog hopper?
All the Altoona people know. No, like that big yellow one that they have that like goes up in the air and like fucking spins you.
Yeah.
Won't ride it. Not the teacups. Yeah, they still let me on there. I got a 4-year-old. There's got to be a parent with them.
Won't even see me when I get a big bike, boy.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, I like roller coasters. I don't know. I think we went to, is it Seven Flags where they have like the tallest drop?
The one in Kansas City?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, nope.
I rode on that.
Wouldn't do it.
Front seats, leg dangling, looking straight down.
Yeah. No amount of money. If somebody was like, yeah, I got $1 million for you to ride this roller coaster. Nope.
Or the cheetah.
Nope.
You're zooming through the roller coaster.
Nope. The only roller coaster I'll ride is the Underground.
The Underground.
You're right on that, yeah, see?
Yeah, fuck that, you're right on that. Why?
Oh, it's just wild.
It's so much fun. Just look down, look like you're about to die.
Oh, close your eyes. I don't know, just the feeling of... So, that feeling when you go over a hill?
Yeah.
And it gives you that roller coaster, feeling, like that... Hate it.
Oh, yeah.
Hate it. Even just driving, I hate it. I hate that feel of, everything in my, throat, just
Yeah.
Hate it. It ain't right. It ain't right.
We should be flat. We should not be going up and down.
It's like airplanes. Humans aren't meant to be in the sky. Planes aren't real.
I don't want to feel like I'm about to die.
Yeah.
I'm feeling about to fall out. Man.
Trying to think the other rides that are there. That Queen one at Adventureland, Lady Luck or whatever.
Yeah.
That one's fun. I'll ride that one. But that's about it. Bumper cars?
Bumper cars? I've been there.
Have you been to Lost Island?
Where's that at?
Waterloo?
No. I never been there. I heard about it.
That place is pretty cool.
Is it?
Being close to
death is kind of hot.
Nah, fam. Nah. That's coming from the guy that rides without a license.
The one that rides a 400 think he's a 1 liter bike.
The one that forgot how to ride a mountain bike.
That's crazy.
Oh, man. I have that video saved on my phone because that's the funniest video. It's even funnier because that was the first time you went riding.
Really?
Homie bought a mountain bike because Sean and I were I bought a mountain bike.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, who's got a mountain bike? And then Sean got a mountain bike. And then 3 days later, Adrian bought a mountain bike. And then he went riding literally, I think it was the same day or the day after.
Mm-hmm.
And then he sent me that video. I was the first day of riding and got bodied.
Bro's I forgot how to ride a bike. It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Luckily, he doesn't need a license for that bike.
Shit, where are we? 3:31. You have any more questions for me, Eddie? Because I'm pretty much... You answered all the questions I got for you. 10 years since you rode a bike?
Bro, you gotta try my bike. Your bike is light, but my bike is lighter. I think you would have cleared that jump on an actual mountain bike.
Where did you guys even get the bikes from?
I bought mine from Marketplace. He bought his from Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good bike. He got a good bike.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, at the end of the day, it's a Walmart bike. It's a little bit heavier. I think if he would have, like I said, if he had my bike, he probably would have cleared that no problem.
Yeah.
Because he was so close. I think just the weight of the bike kind of threw him off.
That or the... Don't they have shocks in
Or
it?
the no license.
The shocks were just bricked up, so just
yeah, I believe so. Mine's light. It's a good bike. And I got it for a steal. I bought it from some lady off of Marketplace because her partner used to ride it.
Yeah.
And then he just stopped riding it. It has upgraded forks on it. And
yep.
It's solid.
I've been telling Gina I want to get a road bike.
Do it.
I'm probably gonna end up getting a road
Should let him get a road bike. Like the thin tire ones or just fucking fly.
Yep.
Should get a road bike and a mountain bike.
I could get I forgot what they're called, but it's basically a mix of both.
Like a touring?
Yeah, kind of like a touring.
Come on, he'll be fine.
You got the scooter. You can probably pass me. Just tell Tippy.
I don't know. We need to go Monday. I get off at 5. We need to go Monday.
What time will you be going in? 8?
What time do I go in at work?
Yeah, it was 8.
I go in at 7.
Yeah, it was 7 to 5. Dude's work is crazy.
Yep.
And
Next week.
You have the most random days off too. Is that always like that?
Yeah, it's for my wife's schedule for her work.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I watch my kids most of the time on my days off. But I've been trying to go mountain biking more often, bro. I get up at 3 a.m. Nobody asked.
Damn, you get up at 3 a.m.? I'm up at 6 a.m.
Same.
Every weekend, I am up demon hours. You can tell.
I'm asleep at 3 a.m.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'll probably still be up.
Nah.
Yeah.
Like, my wife is in bed right now, and, like, I'm usually, like, getting in bed at, like, 8:30. Typically, normally, we, like, lay down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, once we get the kids to bed,
yeah,
like, we'll lay down on the couch or something. Lately, we've been into Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, I've just been playing Fortnite. And, you're lucky I'm just sitting here laughing. But yeah, so, like, we'll get all situated and stuff. And then the, like, remainder of the night, like, the next, like, 2 hours or so is usually just her and I, just, like, phones away, sitting there, chatting, hanging out.
Yeah. Like, me and Gina is, like, we're together. And then 10:30 is, like, her time. She'll be sleeping out there. And I'm in here fucking streaming up live till, like, 6 in the morning.
That's wild.
Every weekend. Must be nice.
Oh, big mad.
Yeah. She hates that I don't hang out with her. But somebody gotta make content.
Yeah.
And content has got to be made. Like this podcast, you know? We want to have the chance to meet Eddie.
Or a mountain bike.
Yeah, or mountain bike. Be able to chat it up. And I think the main goal with the podcast, too, is like, you know, since we are getting older, it's kind of hard to get that communication of talking to one another because everybody's so busy in their own world.
Yeah.
So once, like, I'd be like, we have a podcast coming up this weekend. Who wants to be? Yeah, we can make content together. We could, but you haven't been picking up the camera lately. Like, we could have done content today. I was traveling middle of nowhere to get her dress.
Where'd you guys go?
Grinnell.
I don't know nowhere.
Feel like middle of nowhere. The moment we went to downtown area, I'm like, yeah, I can see horses going through here.
Oh, I speak in the camera. Show the VOD.
Show the VOD. Okay, I didn't want to film today. See?
Excuse me. Slacking.
Content can always be made. That's what you too, Eddie. If you want to do videos or YouTube, you just gotta pick it up.
No, I just do reels. I do reels. I think I have like 20 reels that are just sitting on my like draft on Instagram.
Do you edit in Instagram?
Sometimes.
My method of doing short form is going through CapCut.
I used CapCut for a while, and then Instagram like updated their like how you edit.
Yeah,
and they made it a little bit easier. And now like you can just go through and look through like other reels that people made, and you can use that like setup that they did, and just makes it a lot easier. Yeah. So like depending on what it is, like that's usually what I do.
I like using CapCut. I feel like the captions on CapCut is a lot better than Instagram personally. If you're trying to do like caption videos, CapCut is just way better.
See, I don't ever do those.
Yeah, so like when I be doing my like food reviews just randomly, just because I just do it just because it's so fun to do. And just be like, this is pretty good, you know, type videos.
Those are so funny, especially when it doesn't read the captions. Right?
Yeah. But like, yeah, I do those type videos on the reels, and then
what did she say?
She said next time I make a video on couponing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, she's a couponer.
Yeah, she's a.
That's impressive.
To be honest, all the toilet paper, towels, our shampoo, all of our deodorant, like all that stuff, like she did that like 2016, and we haven't yet bought any of that stuff.
Have you seen that movie about that couponer lady that starts that business? I think it's on Netflix. If you haven't seen that, you should watch that. It's pretty funny.
It's a movie?
Yeah.
It's got like a pretty famous actor in it, but I can't remember who it is. But she like starts this coupon business where she like messaged like General Mills or whatever, and they sent her a coupon. And then she started like printing coupons and selling them to other couponers.
Yep.
And making a crap ton of money.
Yep. I remember Gina back then would, my fiance, she would buy those coupons and then use it. But the thing with down here compared to like other places, it's not the same anymore. Yeah, I figured. Down here is super strict. Like you can only use one. And like everywhere else, you can use like multiple and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's how people be getting it for so cheap. But I think nowadays is a lot different now. Yeah, everything's digital. That's what she was telling me. So like, you know, when like Dollar General has their apps and stuff like that. Yeah, so she does that now. Or Walgreens, all through the app. And then she's into... If you ever see her phone, it's just nothing but couponing stuff, notifications from like different groups.
Wild.
It's bad. Like, you know when you have like 100 messages and you have the 100 mark in your messages? Like, imagine that in your just notifications, just scrolling down. Or just, like, imagine like this, because I haven't checked my phone in a while, but like, it's worse than this.
I kind of, that shit bothers me.
Yo, chill. Let's still get toothpaste free. I don't lick half the time. Yeah, I know you don't lick half the time.
That's the problem.
That's the problem. I can just look at
missing out on so many deals.
I just look at her phone. I could just scroll all the way down like I'm on a freaking newspaper feed or something.
Or was that coupon for that 4Runner?
I wish. I miss hella deals now. I'm lazy. Yeah. Well, we have a wedding to deal with, so. Did you guys ever have a wedding? Or how did you guys do with the wedding?
We're not technically married. Like, we're like you guys. Like, we're engaged.
Yeah.
But it's just so much easier just to say my wife than fiance.
Yeah.
Like, because the main question that we always got was like, oh, when's the wedding? And like, if you just say your wife, like, it avoids all those questions and all that stuff. And it's like, you can just continue the conversation without like all those questions.
Yeah.
Or like, when are you guys going to get married? What are you guys going to do? Like, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But when we get married, we're just going to like go to a national park and then have like somebody there to witness it and whatever it's called. And then we're just going to go back home and have a party at the house.
Yeah.
A little bit cheaper.
It's like the way to go. What? Eddie, would you ever get a Honda, and would homie ever go Euro? Yeah, would you ever get a Honda?
No, probably not.
That's crazy.
They just like, I don't know. They just, they're cool, but like they're not to me. You know, like it's just not my style.
I feel like Hondas wouldn't be your style, especially the way that your builds and like the fleet that you have. I mean, maybe you could get a Honda, but it would probably be like some sort of content type deal.
I just see Honda and I'm like, power. And like, it's just, power is just not something I care about. Yeah. My rallycross car has 71 horsepower and 101 torque.
Yeah.
And that's my rallycross car.
Yeah.
Like, granted, you don't need a lot of power for rallycross. You just pretty much need torque.
Yeah.
But like, it's supposed to be my race car. And like, that's how much power it has. Not a lot.
Yeah.
So, like, I have Sebastian down in Texas has that Honda that, like, I'm not even going to try because I don't even know Hondas, but he's got a Honda and it's lowrider painted and it's sick. But, like, I don't know. They're just, I don't look at them and be like, I want that.
I want that. I want to do that type of style. Yeah. It makes sense. Would I ever go Euro? If I ever go Euro, I would probably go for like an M3 G80 type deal. If I were to go that route. Yeah. I just like that style.
Isn't that what Adam's giving away right now?
Yeah.
Should enter to that.
I like that style. I like just super easy power.
Yeah, I just like the look of the Euros.
Yeah.
They've always been like ahead of the game. Hondas, Toyotas, like they've always just kind of looked the same. You know, they've always just kind of followed in the footsteps of like the higher end, like Lexus, you know, for example.
Yeah,
like,
Lexus.
They're a higher end brand.
Yep.
And they're up there with like BMW and all that stuff. But they've always just been ahead of the game.
Yep.
And like when you come from
like a show car standpoint, you're looking at the body lines, you're looking at the design, you're looking at all of the exterior, the interior, all that stuff. You're looking at it from like a show perspective. Yeah. Hondas to me have never put off that
show
like
vibe.
Yeah, like that clean, like they can be clean, they can be show cars.
Yeah.
But they don't have those like really fine body lines that really accent the car.
Yeah.
Like the S2Ks. If I was to ever get a Honda, I'd probably get an S2K. But like I like the body lines with the S2K. That's the first car that comes to my mind for a Honda.
Yeah.
So
I think if I were to build a show car, I would probably go with the LS400.
There you go.
Something like a sedan, 4-door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Big body boat.
Yep.
Laid on the ground.
Yep. Freaking one of my buddies. You probably, I don't know if you know him, but James Rowe has a white LS400. Slammed wheels.
I'm like, it's funny because like I'm in the car scene, like heavy, and then I like fall off because like I want to go do my things.
Yeah.
And like my things just take more time.
Yeah.
You know? And so like I'll go do my thing for a while. Like I'll go build my cars and I'll go do this and this. And like, recently got into mountain biking and like traveling and all that stuff. And then like a few months will go by and then I'm like, oh, I'm back in the scene. Like I'm heavy back in the scene. Like everybody knows who I am. Like I'm talking to everybody. And then the same thing will happen again. I'll die off. And I'll go do my own thing. Because like parts will come in or like, you know, and then like I spend the next couple months
building
like,
your own stuff,
putting all the parts and stuff together. So like it's just so funny. So my wife and I were talking about the other day about how like I'll be involved and then I'll just like I'll disappear for like months. And then I'll just like randomly come back in and just show up at a random meet and everybody's like, you're still here? Yeah. Kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, I guess.
These things takes time, you know? So I respect that, you know, if it's basically you're working on your craft.
Yeah.
And you'll definitely will pop out when needed be, but once your craft is done, then
it's like we said earlier, like I'm happy to support anybody in the scene. Like the only problem is like I don't see the flyers, I don't see the meets. Yeah. Like that stuff doesn't pop up on my page. Yeah. Like my Instagram recently is all mountain biking, low riding, like paint jobs. Like I'm always looking for new artists to collaborate with. Yeah. And so like it's always just lowrider painters. Yeah. And then it's mountain biking and like lots of Europeans. So it's like my explore page is a lot of Porsches, BMWs, Mercedes, all that stuff. And then like off-roading because I'm getting into rallycross and stuff like that. But like I never see flyers, I never see car meets, I never see like for shows, anything like that until it's like too late. And then I'm like, I feel bad. Like I could have at least came out. But like, I don't see it. So like a lot of times I'll like the meets and stuff that I do go to is because they physically send it to me. Like DM me that like, hey, I'm having this meet, and I'm like, oh shit, like I'll be there. Like,
or it'd be like one of the homies would be like, oh, I'm going to this meet. Are you gonna pop out to this?
And then I'm like, oh, I didn't know about it. I was like, yeah, let me like move some stuff around. Like I'll see if I can make it out after work or something like that. But yeah, that's why I don't ever like go out to the meets or like people don't see me at meets. Like I don't see them. Yeah. Like I'm involved in the shows that I'm in, like Lowdown, like we talked about earlier. Like I really support Lowdown. I really support Midwest Invasion. Yep. And so like those two shows come up all the time. Yeah. The rest of them, like they don't.
Yeah. For me, like my algorithm, since I'm so deep and involved with the car scene, is just I get fucking everything. I'm getting flyers posting left and right. I'm getting random meets here.
Is it like all Des Moines? Yeah. Like I don't get anything from Des Moines. All of my stuff is from like either other countries or like other states. I never see anybody on my explore page from Iowa.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because Instagram. Like for me, it's like through Snapchat and stuff.
I don't even use Snapchat.
Yeah.
I have it, but I don't.
You don't use it?
I don't use it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've sent a snap in like 3 years.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Like people Snapchat me, but like, I don't respond.
Yeah.
Or like if I do, I just text.
Yep.
Like I don't know, Snapchat just isn't like for me.
Yeah.
All of my communication is over on Instagram.
On Instagram? Yeah, like for me it's like I'm getting news from Snapchat. I'm getting news from Instagram, or I'm getting news from Facebook. It's just I'm so involved with the scene where I kind of know what everything is going on, and like maybe I'm just too invested. Maybe that's the thing.
Maybe
I'm just too invested.
I don't follow very many people from Des Moines.
Really?
No, I don't really follow very many people. Like on Instagram. Like I just don't. It's just like as shitty as it sounds. Like there's people that like I'll follow.
Yeah.
And like they're either like homies or like I like what they post.
Yeah.
But like if I don't like what you post, I'm not gonna follow you.
Yeah.
Like it is what it is.
Yeah.
You can still be my homie. Like if you're my homie, like I'll follow you. I'll support you. But like if you're not my homie or I don't like what you post, like, I'm not gonna follow you.
I'm kind of the same on that too. Like I think Javi has like a fucking shit post account. And I followed it at one point, and then he was posting some random shit. I was like, I don't want to see this shit.
All your feed.
Like,
all right.
Let me follow that.
Yeah.
But yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, maybe I'm just too invested, chat. Maybe I'm just too invested. Because, yeah, I pretty much get information from like everybody else that's always outside compared to me, because I'm always like either doing content, streaming, or, you know, trying to get my car ready for this season and stuff like that. And then I'm just getting news just coming in like fucking everywhere.
Yeah, see, I have like my small clique. I have my club members, and then I have like Brooklyn, Caleb, you know, like all the like homies that are homies but like not in the club.
Yeah.
And like I talk to them every now and then. Like I love chatting with them and stuff, and like checking on them and seeing how they're doing.
Yeah.
But like I don't like to be out. Like I don't go downtown.
Yeah, I was like that after I forgot what incident. I think it was a Scoop the Loop meet, and I had my car parked on the street, and we were just all standing there, and I literally witnessed a car just rear-ended somebody right next to my car.
Yeah, like I get everybody going down there, and like I would love to go down there and hang out with like the homies, but like it's just not fun to me. I would rather go to like the Capitol at like 2:00 in the morning and go sit there and just talk and chat like at the benches or like on the sidewalk and just chat with the homies. Yeah, like I don't need 300 other people around to have a good time. Yeah, and then like I have like a busy schedule. Like I work a lot, and like I have all these cars and stuff and all these projects. Yeah. But my favorite thing is just to be home. Like I just like being home with my kids. Yeah. Like it's such a dad response, but like I would much rather be home with my kids and my wife than like anything else. Like even like if Adrian's still in chat, like the other day we were talking like going and doing something. Yeah. It was like probably a while ago, and I was like telling my wife, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with the guys. And she's like, oh, have fun. And I was like, I probably will have fun, but like I really just want to be home. Like I enjoy hanging out with my friends, but like I would much rather be home.
Yeah, I think for me it's kind of the opposite. Oh.
In the chat.
Chat. No, I really like being out, you know, talking to the homies, because this is the reason why I created the pod. Is for the homies to come here. Yeah. So I don't have to leave home, but to be able to chat with them as well. Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Because, like, the car talk is something different about car talk. Yeah. Especially with the boys. And then if you don't have it every once in a while, it's kind of like, you kind of miss it.
My wife just fucking puts on her pretend ears and just, like, listens to me rant. Like, she'll sit there and like fully have a conversation with me just about cars.
Yeah, I don't think Gino would like that.
And then I'll say
like, what are you talking about?
I'll say something along the lines of like, I really want that car. Like I really want a Porsche. Yeah. It's like I don't really have a dream car, but that's like a car that I really want in my collection one day. And like my wife knows more than anybody else in the world on how badly I want one of those.
A Porsche?
Because she just lets me like sit there and tell her, and like I'll be like scrolling through Instagram and be like, babe, look how cool this car looks. And then she'll like, oh, that's really cool. And she'll play it off, you know, like she cares. I know she couldn't care less about cars, but she knows that like I enjoy that, so she like plays it off.
Yeah. Gina said nope. Yeah, whenever whenever I talk to her about car stuff, she's like, "What are you talking about?"
Who's that one?
Which one?
The one above her?
Oh, that's my stream element. So basically, that's all my.
I thought that was somebody telling us to follow him.
Joey can talk for hours. Yeah, I'm kind of like. Have you ever talked to Tony?
A few times.
A few times. Have you ever
Like I said, every time I talk to Tony, it's always like in passing.
Oh yeah, you never had.
Like, we went to school together. We had chemistry together.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's why I met him.
So did you go? What school you guys went?
I went to East for like a year.
A year? Okay.
Yeah, we had like I think it was like 5th grade. What was it? It was like 5th class or whatever.
Yeah.
Like we had chemistry together.
Mm-hmm.
And he sat in the back, and then I sat like up towards the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how I met him. And then we went skating.
Oh yeah, I forgot Tony was skated. Yeah, if you ever sit down and talk with Tony, you could talk to him for hours on end.
That'd probably not be so good because I feel like him and I would just never stop talking.
Yeah, this is how it's gonna be. Joey had one job just to drop an invite to him. Yeah, I was stuck talking to him for like 30 minutes. I was supposed to give him a wedding invite, and I was literally stuck talking to him for like 30 minutes.
We went to Minnesota, and if you've ever been on Marketplace, you know that all the good stuff is in Minnesota for some reason. It's either Minnesota or Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
So we went up to Minnesota because we had to go to IKEA to go buy new bedding for all of the family. And I was like, well, frick this. I'm going to be in Minnesota. Like, I'm going to find something. I'm buying something. Yeah. Like, I'm coming home with something. Yeah. And so I'm, like, scrolling through, like, while I'm driving up there. And this guy posted that he had BMW motorcycle parts. Okay. And so I messaged him. I was like, I'm going to be in town. Can I swing by later? He's like, yeah, sure. Swing by when you're done. So I swung by at his house. It was, like, 9 o'clock at night. And I was just supposed to go up there, give him the money, get the parts, load them in. Yeah. I sat there and spoke to him for like 30 minutes. With my family sitting in the car at 9 o'clock at night. We had a 3-hour drive. Yeah. See, babe, I'm trying to tell you.
It's a man thing.
With this podcast, I can get that all out, and I don't have to waste that much time when we slide.
Just mansplaining everything. That's all we're doing.
That's what it is. But yeah.
It's just a guy thing.
And maybe it's a guy thing. I don't know.
Because I did it when we went to Fort Dodge too, and I bought those wheels. I ended up talking to the guy. I guess he comes to Des Moines frequently, and he was selling the wheels and the Jetta that he had. Yeah. Because he wanted to buy a van to do mobile detailing. Yeah. So I obviously had to have a pretty decent conversation with the gentleman to find that out. Yeah. And once again, they were just sitting in the car. Waiting to get back in the car.
They're looking at the clock.
Yeah. I did that. I went to Eric's the other day to buy, I was only going in there to buy a helmet. Yeah. And my friend was working there, and I ended up being in there for an hour. And I got back to the car, and my wife was like, "Oh, look who decided to finally show back." And I was like, "I'm sorry."
I'm sorry. Sometimes we just don't know when to end it, because like us just talking right now, we could literally just fucking go on a tangent on something else just randomly. Yeah. And that would, take like 15, 20 minutes.
Could you imagine if you just hit end stream like really quick?
We'd be like,
stay on a cliffhanger. Yeah. Mid conversation, just hit end stream.
No, because I forgot what stream was it. Was it with Caleb or was it with Tony? I forgot. It was one of the two. And I was like, all right, I'm going to stream. Somebody brought up something else because, we have, like, multiple guests on the pod. And we just kept talking. I'm like, all right, we're just going to keep talking then. It's just the way it is. But, yeah, Eddie, we have... I'm going to end it at the 4-hour mark. So if you got questions, please ask them. Static or bags?
Oh, you go first. Everybody knows my answer.
How about both? Coil over bags.
Bags. Bags unless it's a daily.
Unless it's a daily?
If it's a daily, stay static. But bags. 100%. Bags are cool.
Damn, I thought you were going to say bags. I'm not really a stance guy, I would say. I mean, all my homies are static, but I always call them stupid because all the cars get fucked up for being static.
See? That's why I'm back.
Yeah. That's why I was like, why? If you're balling, you just do statics and bags. You know, get coilover bags or just go bags. Danny Bag Boys. Yeah.
The best thing I've ever heard is somebody said bags are for groceries.
Yeah.
And somebody was like, statics for poor people. The best thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I've been riding in enough static cars where I'm just like, I'm good, dude. I don't want to feel like I'm in a fucking rocket ship bouncing around everywhere.
I have bags on my Mercedes. I have bags on my X3.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have bags on my wagon, but I told myself not to. So that way, if my daughter decided she wanted to go to bags,
yeah,
her and I could install
the bags together. Yeah. So you do the installs yourself for bags. So you do like all the lines.
I do all the wiring, all the lines. My friend Jordan usually helps me out with the suspension.
Yeah.
So he'll throw in he'll change the bags from the springs.
Yeah.
And then I do everything else. So I do all the wiring, all the line running,
nice.
All that stuff. We've gotten really good at it, him and I together, because we work really well together. The last car we did, I think we did it in the same day. I think it was 6 hours.
It's really good.
So that was from start to finish.
Personally, I never worked with that stuff. I'm probably gonna fucking take forever on it.
It's very intimidating, but we've also done 5 cars together now.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking at the airlift thing is very, very overwhelming to look at until you just kind of get thrown into it and start.
Just dive right in, figure it out.
Jesse helped me bag my Mercedes. If it wasn't for Jesse, my Mercedes probably would have never been bagged. I had the stuff for 2 years just sitting.
Just sitting?
Yeah, because I was like, this is confusing looking.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know how to do this.
And Jesse was
and I was like, I don't want to take it to a shop.
Yeah.
And we had a show, and Jesse showed up, and I was like, yo, that's sick. He had his BMW, and he aired it out. And I was like, yo, can you help me install my bags?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, dude, I got you. And I was like, all right, thank you. I'll add you on Instagram.
And
then met up, and he helped me install them.
Small world.
Yeah.
Really small world. Because, how did you meet Jesse?
That's how I met him. He came to one of our shows.
He one of the shows?
Yep. Just showed up. Hard parked, him and his crew, and I was like, damn, that's hard.
That's comedy. Because I met Jesse in high school. Because this motherfucker had a Galant. And then he
saw that
swap.
I saw it the other day when I was at his house.
The Galant?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he did that swap. I was like, that is the sickest shit ever. And yeah, that's how I met Jesse back then, was in high school. And then we just been in contact ever since, doing car meets and stuff like that. And then he'll occasionally show up with his fleet of cars randomly. And yeah.
Yeah, Jesse, he's goals. When Jesse shows up, he shows up.
Yeah.
That's what I want to be. But I don't have. Sounds cocky, but I have a really small circle.
Yeah.
I don't have enough friends, because all my other friends have cars.
Yeah.
And so I don't have enough friends that don't have quality builds that could drive my cars in my place.
Yeah.
So, and my wife will not drive the cars on air. She doesn't understand. My 7-year-old knows how to work my air suspension better than my wife.
Yeah, Gina would probably never drive my car.
Let's change that. She probably would if it was on bags.
No, it's because I have a twin disc, and right when you press in the clutch, it sounds like it's going to fall apart. So the moment she pressed that clutch, she probably thinks the car's breaking down.
She said, no, I don't.
No, I don't.
Oh, no, I won't. Why is he crying? I said quality.
I'm going to break it.
If Adrian's crying because of what I said that I have too many friends that have quality builds and not not enough friends that don't have builds. If Adrian, Jordan, all them were to show up, they would show up with their cars.
Yeah,
it's their cars are cool.
See, Adrian, just hide your car and just be like, "Hey, Eddie, let me just drive one of your cars."
None of them run though. They're all broken. Literally all of my cars besides my wagon.
or my Subaru.
All of them?
All of them are broken.
Even the X3?
All of them are broken.
What the fuck? What's wrong with the X3?
Needs new tires. Doesn't have air. Doesn't have heat.
Oh, shit.
I just need to change the battery. Like, it would drive.
Yeah.
It'd just be very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But, like, my whole plan was that we're going to lower the car more and do custom suspension on it. Mm-hmm. And it needs new tires anyways.
Yeah.
And I want to do the math and figure out the new tire sizes that I want to run in order to fit the 20s in the fender well.
Yeah. And
I don't want to drop $1,000 on tires just to have to buy new tires.
Yeah.
So.
Mine's broken too.
It's just a hardcore concepts thing. I think everybody's car is broken.
Damn, you guys are having a rough year then.
Yeah, I think everybody's car is broken right now, besides like 2.
Because I think, I won't say just for us, but like, I remember a time frame between, I think it was like 16, 17. There's just like a bunch of cars that just didn't run or having a bunch of issues, and just nothing was going on that year. It was a tough year.
Mine are all like easy fixes. I just don't want to put the money into them because I'm trying to do like other things. Mm-hmm. So like my Mercedes has a ESL. It's like a electronic steering lock, and it essentially just tells my car like, oh hey, he's turning the ignition, like let's start the starter.
Yep.
And so that went bad, and so I have my whole car just gutted right now because I also want to do my interior. And I'm just like, I'll just wait. Like, I don't really care to bring my car out for shows this year.
He's the type of dude. It's like,
one thing's wrong.
Let me just, just take out the spare tire.
Yeah.
It's like the other shit. Besides doing the main thing that's broken.
I have my steering column out. I have the part from the steering column out.
Yeah.
My steering wheel is off. I'm looking to do like the facelift upgrade on the steering wheel. Mm-hmm. And so I'm looking for a new steering wheel, and then I want to reupholster the whole interior, and then I'm also working on my trunk setup. Mm-hmm. It all started because the $300 part needed to be replaced, and so it turned in from $300 to $3,000.
Yeah, he went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah,
he's like, if I'm doing this, I'm also doing this.
Yeah, all the door cards are off too. I don't know what the door cards had to do with the steering column. All the door cards are off.
What the fuck? Yeah, we ain't gonna see Eddie till like, what was it, 2024? Yeah. 2026.
2027, just to be certain.
Yeah, just to be safe. This man's gonna just find one thing to just devil into something else.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem.
Because this year might be mountain bikes, next year we're gonna be road bikes.
Probably, dude. I just love trying new things. I love, like, the challenge of learning something new.
I think what I like about it is just like deep diving into something new that you don't know, and then you go further deep into it and you're like, oh,
Yeah, like I wasn't expecting to get heavy into mountain biking.
You're right. Dude, the algorithm,
it's so fun.
The algorithm.
Yeah, dude, the videos that pop up, and then like my homie Riley, he keeps sending me videos of like him riding, and he's like, this is for motivation. And I'm like, I think that's what I needed too, was like a homie that's like really good at it.
Yep.
To like teach me. Like I told him, I said, riding with you is so fun. Like you leave me in the dust because like you're so fast, like you're so confident.
Yeah.
But like I'm pushing myself to try to keep up with you.
Yep.
And I'm only learning faster than like what a normal person that was just doing it on their own would learn.
Yeah. Crazy.
Catch me, bro. I'm gonna go pro.
We're gonna see Eddie in the pro league.
Yeah, pro mountain biking.
But all right, you want to end it here?
I'm down to end it.
You're done to end it?
I'm tired. It's 2 hours past my bedtime.
All right. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed this episode. Eddie was on here for 4 hours. I thought he was gonna try to break Tony's episode, which was like almost damn near 5 hours.
If I didn't have work, dude, we keep going.
Yeah, we could keep going. But hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. This is my first time meeting Eddie. I'm surprised that this is our first time even crossing paths for how invested he is into the car scene and me being invested into the car scene as well. But if you guys listen from the beginning or sometime in the time section, the NMR Hardcore Concept collab sometime soon. So be on the lookout for that. And yeah, dude, it's nice meeting you, bro.
You too, bro. Thanks for having me.
Yo, we out.